mice and the babies and the mice, and I should've known the hammer drop. Cause something must be wrong and everything is right. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Yeah, nothing's gonna stop us now. So turn up the radio and turn off the lights. I want it loud as hell, I want the walls to melt. Cause I got to lose myself tonight. Yeah, I got to let it all go tonight. Yeah, I got to let it all go tonight. So turn up the radio and turn off the lights. You know it's always just inches shy of everything is just right. Everything is blue sky, but how huge that divide. And the hungrier the goes, the more it opens wide. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Yeah, nothing's gonna stop us now. So turn up the radio and turn off the lights. I want it loud as hell, I want the walls to melt. Cause I got to lose myself tonight. Yeah, I got to let it all go tonight. Yeah, I got to let it all go tonight. So turn up the radio and turn off the lights.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are cool and having fun, having a ton of fun. Hold on, guys. I need to tweet that we're live so that people can come by the stream. Let's see. Time to tweet that out. Copy the link, and then post it to everyone's Discord. Post it in Freedom Chat. I'm sure they're gonna love it. They're gonna love. Kevin beat me to it. Fuck. I'm gonna delete that then. There you go. Yeah, delete that. Kevin got me. Okay, so I just gotta post in a few other spots. Be very quick. One more. I'm gonna post it in my Discord because my Discord is a cool Discord, dude. I don't know if I posted the link to my Discord in the YouTube video, but it is what it is. Let's see. Hope you guys had a good Christmas. I had a good one. I mean, it only lasted a few days, and then I got some shitty news yesterday. That's not super personal or anything like that, but it's just shitty news in general. But that's my concern. You guys don't have to worry about that. I have to worry about it. It's personal information. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna set up my little easel here, my little iPad easel, dude. There you go. Got that going. Let's see. You know what? I feel like we can do this. There we go. Oh, and thanks for the dollar tip and 1337. Get mad over. I love the music, dude. It's so good. Big brown eyes. I like how there's a snort there, sounds like. Actually, we're gonna do something new. Alright, oh yeah. Oh, perfect. Did it for me, sweet. I don't have to worry about that. I'll be honest, a few months there I was feeling very apprehensive. I was feeling, uncertain of the future, but now I'm getting that groove back. Oh, I get it. I'll be honest, for a few months, there was, for a few months there, I was feeling very apprehensive. I was feeling, uncertain for the future. But now, I'm getting that groove, I get that vibe back. I'm ready for What's Up. I hope you are too. There you go. I always thought you were like a little bit serious. I was like, oh, A3237, aw. And then it's like, no, it's a quote. I'm glad it was a quote, and you're feeling good. Very nice.
Hello, everyone, and welcome.
I think there is a non-lyrical version, but I like the lyrical version. There's a Japanese version of it too, but you know. Thanks for resubbing to my Twitch channel, DJ Filthy Rich, for 3 months, 6 total. Stay black, fam. What are you talking about? I'm like, white? But he did that with Prime. You guys can definitely do that if you feel like it. I really should go back to Twitch at some point. I need to do some streams there. Maybe tonight I'll do a late night art stream there. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Let's see. I think we're on the last Christmas vlog. Wait, did I pass it? What? Come on. Okay. Alright, there we go. Part 3, baby.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, let's up the Dark's Vidal audio. By the way, guys, you guys have fun. You guys will have fun. You guys will enjoy it. Yeah, all the vlogs do look the same. I don't know where. I'm gonna do this. There we go. By the way, if you have an iPad, you have Procreate. Procreate added. You can now animate in Procreate, dude. So you have animation assistant. You can now animate in Procreate. That is a new feature, and I'm gonna try to fuck around with it. I don't know if I'm gonna stick with it, but I figure might as well try it out, see what happens. Imagine hitting attention Miyu when you the rising shield hero in your video. What? Hey, I like fucking Tenchi. I like Tenchi Muyo. The only thing I'm saying about it is that Ryuoki was the best when Ryuoki was the cabin thing. When they made her a humanoid form, that was too much for me. I was like, I'm out. I'm out of that. Fuck that, dude. Sound good? Oh boy, that sounds very unique. Out of context.
Welcome back to my special Christmas IRL podcast / stream / whatever the heck you want to call it. Feeling festive, decided to switch hats for this final segment, which is going to be all about the holidays, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk about how I traditionally in my family celebrated the holidays, different traditions and things that I did. What I want to do is make this a very interactive segment where I talk to you guys about all the stuff that, that I used to do for Christmas, and I'm wondering what you guys do, if it's any similar things, if you do variations of what I do, and stuff like that. So let's get started.
First I guess I have to unpair it and pair it again. Would really start thanks, Tim Cook, Tim Apple.
Early December, all right? Brian, what did you just say? Brian just did 100-bit cheer, and he says, I cheer more, but last night at the strip club was really slow. Wow.
Wait, what?
Early December, all right? Brian, what did you just say? Brian just did 100-bit cheer, and he says, I cheer more, but last night at the strip club was really slow. Wow.
Yeah.
We all know that Brian actually works at a strip club. He is a very ripped dude. He works out and, roided.
Wait, what?
He's really slow. Wow. We all know that Brian actually works at a strip club. He is a very ripped dude. He works out and, roided. Okay, he isn't really roid, but you know what I mean? Like, he's got that really crazy Adonis-looking body. So he...
Wow, that is great out of context. Great out of context. He's rated, takes steroids, '. 'Entire. 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 'Ent There's a real Photoshop app on mobile. Yeah, but you gotta pay their subscription service, Wes. Now, I I don't like fucking subscription services for art programs. It's fucking dumb. Procreate, you buy it once, you're done. You own it. You own it until the day you die. At Photoshop, well, you gotta pay a $20 a month. Is it $20 a month? I think it's $20 a month. It's some ridiculous price. And it's like, you know what? I don't mind. That's like, it's not a bad subscription service. It's just that I would just much rather like own the program I use. And Procreate's good. It's not a bad. It's not a bad program. It could be better, but I mean, it's good.
He's a Chippendale, and he makes tons of money, but it was slow because it was Christmas Eve. All the girls were out, I guess. I don't know. All right. Thank you, sir, for the cheer. I appreciate that. If you're not aware, Brian is the person who has done a lot of co-op with me this year. He did Destiny 2 co-op. We did a lot of fighting game stuff together, so pretty cool to see him. All right. So for me, Christmas always began in early December. It was like a month-long celebration. I remember in early December, we would put up the main Christmas tree in the house, meaning the Christmas tree that would go in my living room. And always that tree was a nice giant green tree. We only had a real tree, I believe, twice. And the reason why we didn't get it was because it was just always such a pain in the ass to clean up afterward. Even though it smelled amazing. Real trees smell really good, right? I love the scent of a real tree. In fact, last night I burned a candle that smells like trees because I love that scent. But it could be a real hassle to clean up, especially when the needles are coming off. There's sap coming out of the goddamn thing. And, trying to get out the door in particular. If you don't have giant doors, right? For me, even though it's not as nice, I think a fake tree is just as good. And my parents pretty much always had one of the fake trees. It's kind of like the pipe cleaner. It feels like pipe cleaners, like green pipe cleaner style tree. When we first had a Christmas tree, it was just the tree. And we would have to actually get lights to put on. I remember when I was younger, we always used to use multicolored lights. And you have to put them all around the tree and everything. And we'd also do garland, like red and green garland, sometimes golden garland. We would have a wide variety of ornaments. Sometimes there would be little, colored balls, but sometimes we'd have
Hey, vacuum cleaners are very hard, big guy. You don't understand. Like, vacuum cleaners, you have to, like, take them out of a closet. You have to plug them in. You gotta, like, turn it on and do the back and forth, back and forth. Also, you have to take water. Sometimes you might spill the water. I mean, because, like, why would you put a tree on top of, like, a tile or something that's easy to clean? That's fucking stupid, guys, okay? DSP is very smart.
Characters. Like, as I got older, we would buy those themed ornaments of different characters and stuff from cartoons that I liked, and we would have those on the tree as well. And I also remember when I was very young, we had a star topper that was really colorful, and we had a toy train that would drive around the base of the tree. But my parents, I should say my mom, was more religious, and she always wanted to have a nativity set under the tree. And so we had this nativity set made of real wood. It was a big stable made of wood with these little plastic figurines of, the baby Jesus in the manger.
The baby Jesus.
And Mary, and then the three wise men, and the shepherds, and the animal, like the donkey, and the animals, camels, and stuff that would be around and everything, okay? So that was kind of our main tree setup. Now, when I started getting a little bit older, my parents said, well, let's actually let the kids have their own trees. So in my room and in my cousin's room, because we didn't have the same room, we had 2 upstairs bedrooms, were our trees. Now, my tree was a little one. So I'm 6 feet tall. The tree was maybe 3-4 feet tall tops. I think it was between the 3 to 4 foot tall mini tree. And again, I liked multicolored lights. So typically I would have different colored lights and stuff like that. Sometimes as I got older, my parents didn't really want the themed kind of cartoony ornaments on their tree anymore, the main tree. So I would put those on my tree.
Again, buying multiple trees for everyone. Why not just have one tree? Like this is dumb. The whole point of a Christmas tree is that, like, everyone gets to decorate the tree and you have all these ornaments that mean something. Like, yeah, things are tacky, but I mean, come on. Ugh. Whatever.
And any presents that I bought for my family, I would wrap myself and put under my tree, which was nice. And you might say, would put those on my tree. Any presents that I bought for my family, I would wrap myself and put under my tree.
This is so lame. This is so dumb. Like, I went to my brother's for Christmas, and I my brother's partner's mom was there, and she was like, "Oh, we're gonna open the presents. We're gonna open it in order, and this and that. We're gonna take these pictures." I didn't really give a shit about that. I just opened my presents as soon as I got them because it's just like, hey, whatever. Why not? Whatever. And that's like the most thing I've seen for Christmas. It's like, okay, you open up the presents in order and you take pictures, whatever. This is ridiculous. You have to traverse the house to get your presents. This is the most roundabout way to exchange presents. Why not put it under the same tree? Why not give them when you all meet together? No, Mom, if you want your gifts, go to my fucking room, to my tree. Okay.
Which was nice. And you might say, well, if you're a kid, what presents did you buy? Well, my school used to have a Christmas fair where they have all kinds of cool collectibles and stuff you could buy. And I would buy some of the more unique ones, wrap them myself, and it would have...
Wow. He would just buy little, trash from his school to give to his family. He really loves his family. Why get him gifts that matter when you could just buy them junk from school?
Cool presents to give to my family and stuff on Christmas morning, which was nice. My cousin, who was 5 years older than me, who also lived with us, she had her own tree. Now, her tree was white. One of those, the whole tree, not white frosted, but the whole tree was white branches. And her lights were blue, which was really nice. And she would put her own themed kind of ornaments. She grew up as a girl, like strawberry shortcake and stuff like that she liked on her tree.
Oh, fucking girls, man.
So...
Oh, nice sip.
So we all had our own trees. Now, as time progressed, like I said, my parents didn't want to have the kiddie stuff on the tree. Basically, the tree in the living room became their adult tree. So what my mom did, she stopped doing colored lights. She stopped doing all that. She started doing only white lights and peach and gold and silver ornaments with golden or peachy garland on the tree. She stopped doing the star on top and instead got this peach colored angel topper that she would put. It was an angel holding candles and stuff like that for the top of the tree. Okay, so that was one way we would decorate the house. We also always had one of those big Christmas card holders that we would hang.
Sorry about that.
In our hallway, I say our. It was ours back then. There's a front hallway where there's a big kind of staircase going up, and on the side of the staircase is a wall, a banister where you could hang stuff. And we would hang this giant Christmas card.
Thank you, in 1337.
And over the course of the month, as we ended up getting Christmas cards from family and extended family, we would put the cards inside. It would be nice to fill it up, have 15, 20 different Christmas cards, fill it up. It's a nice way to display that. It was pretty nice. My mom, as I got older, started going crazy with Christmas decorations. I mean, seriously. She would buy these giant, I'm not even exaggerating, 3-foot tall porcelain angel dolls that would be standing in the house. Some would move animatronically and stuff, which was odd. I thought it was freaking weird. I was like, where do I live, right?
Wait, what?
Dolls that would be standing in the house. Some would move animatronically and stuff, which was odd. I thought it was freaking...
It was odd that dolls moved. She got dolls that moved. It's really weird. My mom was weird, dude.
I was like, where do I live, right?
Where do I live? What?
And then also, my mom got these little porcelain houses that were Christmas themed, so snow and little people inside, lights would light up, and she would have those on different mantles, different places around the house. And
do you think we're gonna learn about Kat's Christmas traditions? He was with Kat at the time. He could have been like, you're talking about, I could also talk about Kat's Christmas traditions. What's her traditions? Now, what's gonna be lame is if you ask him now, that's personal information. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about her. But you you can have Christmas traditions without doxing your life. I don't know. Whatever.
Stuff like that. Surprisingly enough, never really candles, which a lot of people like to burn Christmas candles or whatever. My parents were never into that for whatever reason. I don't know. Maybe they were afraid of the fire, that one of the kids, me or my cousin would knock it over or something. I don't know. But they were never into that kind of stuff.
No, his parents also have cats. You think that maybe they would have been scared if the cats knocked it over? This guy did not put up his big tree because of Jasper. Because Jasper is going to magically destroy the tree because of the memes. Because if you see one picture of a cat and a tree, that must mean all cats do it, dude.
Now, that was just the base decorations, all right? There was other stuff that we did over the course of the month that was also holiday tradition for us. By the way, shout out to Rockstar, did a 10-bit share. He said, sing us a Christmas song. My favorite is So Is This Christmas by John Lennon. Dude, can you not hear my voice? My voice is incredibly hoarse. I cannot do any singing right now. I'm sorry. And shout out to Rock the Ice 24 who subscribed to the channel, which means, yes, ladies and gentlemen, 327 subs have been achieved. I now have the most subs ever that I've ever had concurrently is 327. Thank you very much, everybody. So, a few things that we would do around the house as holiday traditions. First of all, we would always have, again, growing up a Roman Catholic, that's how I was raised, we would always have an Advent calendar. If you're not aware what this is,
this is pretty cool.
Calendar that you would hang.
Like, it actually does a good job,
that went down to the basement, where every day, for 25 days, you open up a new door every day in the month of December. And behind each door, there's usually a Bible verse or there's a nice picture of something from the Bible or something like that. Now, as I got older, my mom stopped doing that and got this tree. It was a porcelain white tree, and it was the the Franklin Mint holiday, holiday advent calendar, where every day there would be a new metal. It wasn't really gold, but it was like fake cheap metal, gold plated. And every day would take a new medal for each day and hang it on each branch of the tree so that the tree would fill up over the course of the month. And on one side it had a Bible verse, and on the other side it was like a scene from the Bible. So today it was the sheep, and you put the sheep on. To the next day it's one of the wise men, and the wise men goes on there, right? So the tree would fill up gradually over the course of the month. That was one thing that we did. My mom and dad also had a big kind of stereo record player thing in the living room, and they had these Christmas albums that they would play either on tape or on record during all the month of Christmas. You hear Christmas music going on throughout the house, which is really nice. I loved it growing up with Christmas music. That's how I learned all the Christmas carols. It's because my parents constantly had them playing in the house, which was really nice. So I got to learn all the famous Christmas songs growing up just from naturally having them be ambient music in the house during Christmas time. In addition to all of that, my parents would always have Christmas treats in the house. What kind of Christmas treats would we have? Well, popcorn balls were huge because they're cheap. They don't go bad quickly. You can have them for a few weeks. They're messy, but they're better for you than, say, eating candy. So popcorn balls were always wrapped in the house.
Wait, what?
Candy are cheap. They don't go bad quickly. You can have them for a few weeks. They're messy, but they're better for you than, say, eating candy. So popcorn balls were always wrapped in the house. Candy, oh my God. We always had a tree, a hollow glass Christmas tree that would be full of like Hershey's Kisses, mini Reese's peanut butter cups, that kind of stuff. And we would fill it up at the beginning of the month.
Yeah, that's really dumb. Oh, popcorn balls doesn't go bad. Neither does candy. Candy doesn't have expiration dates. Now, the only thing I could think of is that chocolate melts. So maybe it's like, well, we don't want to leave chocolate because then it's gonna fucking melt the tree. Let's see, copy link address. Wait, what? Oh.
All month. We would just open there and snack on it. We'd have dinner, then we'd go into the living room to digest from dinner and open it up and snack on candy while we digested from dinner, right? It was pretty cool. Rockstar just did a 10-bit cheer. He says, I've got a white retro porcelain mini tree from 1950. It's awesome with single bulbs that stick out around the sides. Yeah, we also used to have a mini tree with these little, like, light-up bulbs as well. That was a porcelain tree as well. I think it's kind of similar to what you're describing. It's like a throwback tree, supposed to meant to be like something retro from, like, the mid-1900s, and we had one of those in the house as well. Now, in regards to holiday cooking traditions, let's start getting into that, because I'm sure a lot of people, when you say holidays, it's about the food, right? One tradition my mom would always do, she would make something called the strips. Now, the strips actually have a name. My mom, for whatever reason, retained all these recipes from her family and her heritage, and she never remembered any of the names of any of them. Like,
her heritage. Her heritage. Not his heritage. This thing is not, it's not Phil's heritage. It's her heritage.
I told you guys about egg with the hole in the middle, right? She would take a piece of bread, rip out the middle, cook an egg inside of it, top it with cheese, and then you cut it up and eat it for breakfast. Well, it's actually called, I believe it's either called eggs in a nest or like eggs in a basket, but she would call it egg with the hole in the middle. Obviously, that's not the real name for it, right? So she would make this thing she would call the strips. All right, what they were, I want you to think of a jelly roll. Think of a jelly roll, right? It's like a cake that's kind of like spiral, and in between you could have layers of, say, cream and jelly and that kind of stuff. She would make these, only it wasn't that kind of a pastry, all right? It was bread. It was like, excuse me, not. I didn't mean to say pastry. It wasn't cake. It was like a breaded pastry. So she would take these rolls of dough, and then she would
think I'm
get
it done
ingredients
doing
inside.
She
would make a poppy seed, walnut, and cinnamon.
It's nice. It's that animation.
And I believe she had another one with raisins in it. So she would make 4 different kinds of these things. Now, when you bake them, it wouldn't even look like a pastry. You would think you were making like a calzone or something. You would think, oh man, you're going to cut that open. There's going to be sauce and cheese inside, right? But no, you cut it open and it would be this oval-shaped slice that kind of looked like a thin jelly.
Okay, we're going to skip a little bit of this.
Those were the ones that were kind of sweet. My dad thing she made, but for the life of me, I never knew what it was. I never knew what the hell the name of it was because she never told us what the name of the thing was. She never figured it out herself. She called them the strips. I think it's actually a Polish thing because she was.
No, I love how they all remember all these Italian food. Oh, Italian this, Italian that, Italian this. Oh yeah, this Polish thing they made. I don't know. I don't know what they're called. How can you skip the strips? Hey, if I get like a big tip, maybe I'll go back. But like, But I love how everything has a name, the panettone, all the Italian stuff, blah, blah, blah. But, man, when you go to the Polish side, it's like, I don't know what it is, man, it's Polish. And now this is the other thing. I was watching the PUBG stream last night, and DSV talks about, like, well, like, I don't look Italian, because like, Italians usually look like this. Now, the thing is that I'm Greek, but, everyone thinks Greeks are, like, darker skin color than me, whatever, but I'm Greek. I have the brown hair, brown eyes, just because my skin is white doesn't mean I'm not Greek. The skin is white because you're not in a habitat where the sun is beating down all the time. Italy, how am I not Greek, Wes? I mean, I can literally prove it by saying my last name. My last name is Greek, but I'm not gonna say it because, I'm not gonna dox myself. You're Connecticut? Hey, I'm born in Connecticut, but my parents are Greek. My mom was born and raised in Athens, okay? And she came over here, and she's like, let's hang out, okay? Telling this is the color. Yeah, the reason why their skin color is darker is because they mostly get tanned, pretty much. They have a lot of sun there. The sun is pretty close there. Yeah, whatever.
Polish. Well, my mom isn't. She is. She's half Polish.
Wait, what?
Actually, a Polish thing, because she was half Polish. Well, my mom isn't. She is.
What the fuck was that about? She's half. Well, no, she wasn't. Oh, I want to hear that. Hear that again.
It's actually a Polish thing, because she was half Polish. Well, my mom isn't. She is.
She isn't. She was. Did she like do some surgery to remove the Polish side of her family? Like, I got rid of the Polish DNA, son. You don't remember the Polish heritage coming out. What the fuck?
She's half Polish and half Italian. So I think it was one of her Polish recipes, but I don't know what the hell. Maybe someone in the stream chat is Polish and would know what the hell I'm describing. I'm not sure. No, not babka. Sweaty back wheels, is it babka? No, it's not babka. It's not turnovers. It's got this specific name to it. Well, you're thinking babka, you're thinking the little things that are like cookies that are rolls. No. This was a giant strip that you would chop into slices, like wedges that you would eat. So it's not babka. I don't know. All right, anyway, so that was another thing. By the way, shout out to Rock the Ice, who did an 11-bit cheer. And he said, bring the seasonings.
Bring the seasonings. Bring them out.
The season of seasonings. Yes. So, what else? My mom would make Christmas cookies. She would actually make different kinds, and mostly they were sugar cookies. What she would do is make these rolled up sugar cookies into balls. She would make flattened sugar cookies, different kinds of cookies, and she would buy different toppings. Sometimes she would just put like a colored icing on top. Sometimes we would put these little candy balls. There were these little candy balls made of sugar, but they were metallic. Like, they look metallic even though it was edible.
No, these I think I remember, because I had something similar when I was a kid, like these silver balls. I never knew what they were called. I think I finally found them in when I went to Greece this year. Asked the woman there, what are those things called? And she told me that those balls are used naturally for funerals. I don't know if it's the same thing that DSP gets, but I mean, she was telling me like, oh yeah, you get these silver balls, you put them on the corpse that's gonna be buried. You put them there. It's a whole ceremony thing. But I'm not sure if it's the same. That. Oh my god, Siri, relax. Jeez, dude.
In to make like designs into the cookies, and I used to do that. I would decorate them as a kid. She would bake them, but then I would push the stuff into it to decorate. Gumdrops you would push in there. As well as other kinds of candy and stuff you would stick into the sugar cookies. And so we'd have a plate of sugar cookies that we would eat over, a week or two before Christmas. Traditionally for Christmas, we did not go the turkey route. A lot of people always say Christmas you gotta have a turkey.
Yeah, they went the duck route, dude. This is exclusively authentic Italian tradition food, not Greek. Hey, sometimes the things intermingle. Silver drag. Hold on, let's see if that's what it is. Is that what it is? We're gonna do some research. Silver. Silver draggy is illegal. What? Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, these things. Silver draggies. Oh my god. 8:30:37. Literally, okay, that was bugging me for years because I saw those things when I was like a child. There used to be a I don't know if it was necessarily a Greek store in Connecticut. There was like this small Greek market that was there. That it was open for like 3 years. I don't know. It was very small, and I remember I was going there, and the woman there was like, here, take some of these silver balls, whatever. I was like, okay. I started eating them, and it was very delicious. I was like, oh man, I loved it. Every time my dad would take me there, I would be so excited because of that. And then she went out of business, and I never saw that, and I never saw those balls again. I never saw. Oh, great out of context. Go. I never seen the balls again. But I've never seen that candy again. But now I know what it is. Big ups. Finally, I can look for it now.
But for us, it was like Thanksgiving's about the turkey, right? You always have turkey on Thanksgiving. Why would you eat turkey on Thanksgiving and then eat turkey again on Christmas? Like double turkey. It doesn't make sense.
Sometimes people eat goose.
So for us, it was a ham. Whether it was a giant baked ham that my mom would slice up and give to us in pieces, big chunks. Later on, she would get just like one of those giant ham slices and cook it in like a pan and chop it up and give it to us.
God, give me an idea.
But usually it was baked ham, okay, with pineapple. She would put pineapple on the ham and glaze the ham in like a cinnamon glaze. So you'd have pineapples and cinnamon with ham. Sometimes she would make some kind of potatoes. Sometimes it was like a baked potato. Sometimes she made like these potatoes that were like scalloped potatoes and stuff like that, and cheese and stuff like that.
Oh, scalloped potatoes, dude. We all know Adidas being scalloped potatoes. He loves them. Kat, she wanted mashed potatoes. The Great Divide. It was a civil war at the house. We got scalloped potato Burnell over here, and we got mashed potato Kat on the other side, and Jasper in the middle. And they're like, why is mommy and daddy fighting? And Phil's like, Jasper, you either gonna like scalloped potatoes or you're dead to me, son. And Kat's like, Jasper, like mashed potatoes, I'm getting the bottle again. And it was a big fight, epic fight. It's like Star Wars, but with potatoes.
Yeah. Manicotti. I don't know how this became a Christmas tradition for us, but it is. Manicotti, if you're not aware, it's a tube-shaped pasta, all right? It's a tube-shaped pasta where you fill it with ricotta cheese, okay? And then on top, you put more sauce you bake on top, and then you drizzle more cheese on top and seasoning, some kind of like green seasoning. I don't never know what it was, and it's good because it was a tube. You cut it and eat it in chunks, and man, let me tell you, fresh manicotti on Christmas Day baked. Oh, that shit's delicious, man. And other like dinner rolls, there'd be some kind of a roll or something as well. And the thing is, we would eat that, and then immediately, like I said, we would have Christmas cookies or whatever, those strips or whatever for dessert. So it was like a course by course by course meal on Christmas Day, and of course, there was always leftovers that would last for several days after, which was pretty awesome. So as for food, that pretty much covers it. But as for Christmas traditions, like what did we do for Christmas Eve, Christmas Day? Typically on Christmas Eve when I was younger, myself and all of my family, including my parents, my cousin who lived with us, my godparents, and their 3 daughters who were about my age, some were older, some were younger, as well as kind of the grandparents, and everyone else would go over to my great aunts and great uncle's house. And I never had grandparents because even though I have them, I've never met them. They all moved away when I was a kid. Remember, I mentioned this over the years that sometimes my family would get into these fights and they wouldn't talk to each other. So I never met my grandparents ever. My grandparents on my mother's side,
wait, what?
Met them. They all moved away when I was a kid. Remember, I mentioned this over the years that sometimes my family would get into these fights and they wouldn't talk to each other. So I never met my grandparents ever.
Now, I like how he always says, like, oh, my family, but, like, in the other Christmas video, he was, like, shitting on them, like, well, if they didn't think it ever to talk to me, so I don't give a shit about them, man. Like, who fucking talks to their family like that? Like, if you've never seen your grandparents, and you were at least curious to see them, wouldn't you want to see them? Okay.
My grandparents on my mother's side have passed away. On my father's side, they just moved away to, like, Arkansas or something, and I never saw them again, ever again. Okay.
Wait, they went to Arkansas, so then you could see them. Oh my god, that's the other thing. Like his, in one of his vlogs, he kind of made it sound like his grandparents on his dad's side, like, moved to Europe or something. Like, they went back to the homeland. Oh, okay.
Okay. So really, it was my great aunt and my great uncle that served as my grandparents when I was growing up. So we would all go over to their house, and we'd have a big family tradition. Now, if I remember correctly, they were they're Polish, but also something else, some other kind of European heritage. Okay.
Greek? Are they Greek?
So whenever we went over there, oh my God, here we go with the food again, right? Fried dough, taking dough and rolling it into this thing and putting it into a deep fryer, and it would come out as a big airy puff that you could just eat, or you could dip it in sugar and eat it if you like. The kids would love to dip it in sugar. I'm sure it was absolutely terrible for you, but it was something they always got. Waffle cookies. Those little waffle cookies that look like snowflakes, those two were huge. Everyone ate those on Christmas there. Communion,
Snap.
and I know that sounds weird to have communion at home, especially if you're a Roman Catholic. Communion at home, for somehow they would buy communion that already had been blessed by a priest, and we would actually have communion together that night, the night of Christmas Eve, and there would be music playing, and it would be me, like I said, me, my cousin, and the 3 other girls who were my second cousins. So there would always be like 5 kids there, plus a bunch of relatives just kind of hanging out and talking and having fun, older adults. There was my great aunt, my great uncle, their 2 sons. So it was Uncle Michael and Uncle Raymond. Uncle Raymond was my godfather. So it was
I like how he gives these donuts very prestigious recipes. That was fried dough. It was like dough that was fried.
His wife Diane, and then the 3
wife
kids,
Diane,
my second cousins, then their parents. So it was like having another set of grandparents, even though really I was never close with them. And then sometimes other relatives would come and visit as well. Sometimes other relatives would just come in to stop by and visit for a while, but they wouldn't stay for the whole time. And we would have a big dinner together. And typically I would sit at the kids' table because I was a kid. And then the big highlight of the night for us, after kind of messing around, eating and everything, and all night, would be that my great uncle would dress up like Santa Claus.
Oh my God, it's the same story. He tells the same story every year. This might actually, maybe this year and the year before were the only years where he didn't actually, because I'm trying to think, did he? Because I think this year it was just him doing a lazy ass Q&A. Like, he didn't really give a fuck. And last year he was depressed, so that became a depression discussion. But this is the same story told in 2016, in 2015. It's the same story. Why tell us the same shit? Oh my.
And he would come out and he would sit down and give the kids presents. Now, what they did is they had these giant stockings, and each stocking had one of our names on it. Philip for me, and then my cousin, and then my 3 second cousins. And we're like, ho, 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 he pretended to be Santa. When we were little kids, we believed he was really Santa. So he'd sit on his lap, and he would give us this stocking, and we would open up all these presents. It would be from everyone. It would be presents from
maybe
my godparents,
Mabel.
presents from my parents, all mixed together, okay? All mixed together stuff. Typically, it wasn't anything amazing. It was little toys, candy, that kind of stuff. But it was nice on Christmas Eve to go home with something nice as like a preview of what the big presents would be the next day from my actual parents, okay? Now, of course, I thought they were from Santa. So, that being said, we'd have this fun night out the night before Christmas at my great uncle's house. And then the next day, we go to sleep, come home with all these toys and everything to play with, whatever, get tired, go to sleep. And then the next morning, we're up, time to open presents. And of course, my parents were always good about waking up early, putting the presents down in the living room and all of that. And I would tear open the presents or whatever. So some people have asked me actually over the past few weeks, what are the best Christmas mornings I had? What were some of the best Christmas presents I ever got? I can answer this for you, okay? Well, I remember once when I was very young, I was probably like 4 or 5 years old, my parents bought me Eternia. Now, for those who don't know what that is.
What is that? What's Eternia, dude?
I was a huge fan of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, the cartoon that was all over television, and it was this huge action figure tie-in where you could get a million different action figures, and I owned a bunch of the action figures. But I didn't own any of like the sets. It was just the action figures I owned. So one year my parents went all out. They bought Eternia. Oh my God. Dude, Eternia is huge. It was this giant thing, all right? No lie, all right? A giant thing that it would be a giant mountain-like structure with a microphone where you could talk and it would have your voice come out of it. Missiles would launch out of it. And not only did you have this giant tower-like thing in the center where all your action figures could interact and everything, then you've got things on the sides. You've got on one side the thing for the heroes, so it was supposed to be kind of like the good castle for the heroes, and the other side you had the evil side. And it was so cool because basically it was 3-in-1. It was like a neutral area where the two sides would fight, but then you could fight to the good side, you could fight to the bad side.
But God, really cool. Dude, I thought you were poor. Why is he like? How did his parents afford this? Did DSP's dad cook meth? He's a meth dealer, dude.
It was really cool. And,
yeah, I am the danger.
I'm absolutely sure that it was incredibly expensive. I'm sure that it was several $100s because the thing was ginormous. Even for the mid-1980s, I'm sure the thing was like really expensive. Then I remember one year, I got a bunch of Ninja Turtle stuff. I remember I got the Turtle van, a ton of Ninja Turtle action figures. That's kind of how Christmas was for me when I was younger. It wasn't about the video games. It was about action figures. Then finally, in the late 90s to early... the late 80s to early 90s, I kind of grew out of the action figure phase and I became more about collecting comic books and stuff.
Now, of course, there was, like, he wasn't much of a gamer at that time because video games weren't, like, anything at that time.
Like that. So I remember one year my parents bought me a bunch of these expensive comic books that I wanted, even though it's funny because they're worth nothing. It was like a special edition of a comic book with a holofoil cover that went for $50 when in reality the thing's worth like $1, right? But it's the special limited edition holofoil cover, $50. Because back then that was the big boom of comic books.
No, again, like
so
his parents bought him all these comic books, and he's shitting on them. They're not worth anything. They're worthless. Wow. You know, like the stuff that my mom gets me is like really nice, and I really, really like. You know, and important. Like I like them. She used to like, I used to like ask for video games for Christmas, but I always feel bad because like video games are like something that's like, you know, is finite. So I would only ask for stuff that I know I'd use for like, just in general. And that's kind of what I would ask her for. I wouldn't ask her for something that's like, okay, I play it once and then like, you know, it's collecting dust. And that happened to me like 1 year and I felt really bad after because it's like, you know, this, you know, maybe I should ask for like something, you know, better so that way like, you know, it's nicer. So, but with DSP, oh man, I got this comic, yeah, it kind of sucks. It's worthless, man. Okay.
It was overinflated and artificially expensive for a while. But then I got into video games, and I still remember the morning when I opened up my Super Nintendo, and my God, it was so awesome. It was, because I remember playing Super Mario World that whole day. Even though my parents had bought me other games with it, Super Mario World, I was blown away just by this game that it came with, okay? And playing Super Mario World on Christmas morning, all day long, having so much fun with it. And then, my parents, Philip, dinner. What? And I looked at the clock. I'd been playing since like 10 in the morning, and it was like, 4 in the afternoon. I had played Super Mario World for like 6 hours straight. I didn't even know the time had gone by like that. That's how video games were back in the day. You would get so immersed in them when they launched, an entire day would pass. You're like, what the hell just happened, right?
Yeah, that doesn't happen with games today because games suck. Fuck you, video games. Like the gamer over here is like, well, back then I used to be like into games. He loves games, dude. He's a gamer. He's a gamer.
And keep in mind that back then games were way simpler, but no one was good at games. It wasn't like I'm an amazing gamer and I can run through Super Mario World in 6 hours and do every level and beat all the fucking secret shit. No one even knew the secrets. You couldn't go on the internet to find out what the secret levels were. It was all flubbing through the games by yourself, you know? There wasn't even strategy guides on sale at the launch of those games back then. It was all just you figuring stuff out. So, you know, in particular...
Oh, I bet he hated it.
Just enjoying how many secrets and how much fun stuff.
I bet he hated Mario World when he was a kid. Because now when he plays games, he constantly needs help. Constantly. So you're telling me that he's saying that... Well, actually, Super Mario World, I bet you anything, he kind of dealt with it because he probably fucking cheesed the game. Because you see how he plays, like... Well, let's just go to the latest Super Mario World, because that kind of shows immediately what I'm talking about.
Hello everyone, Dark Side. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Super Mario World playthrough, but I got some really bad news for you.
Look,
apparently the
five lives. Uh-oh. We're just gonna skip ahead a little bit.
That's right, blame the consumer. Don't blame the game developer who's lazy. Points. So anytime I want to save, this is my save.
But you know what's sad, though? I guess I won't be able to find it, but you know what's sad about this whole thing? The game, when you get the SNES stuff going, it literally tells you when you boot it up, hey, when you make a save, you have to use either the save states or the game save, because if you use the save states and you load from it, that's going to be what the default is going to be. And DSP, I guess, didn't read it, or the other thing that could have happened is that when Kat booted up, she never told DSP that. You know what? That might be what it is. Oh, that might be what it is! Because I think they only tell you one time when you boot it up, and I think, so what probably could have happened is that Kat took the Switch to use the SNES, classics and all that stuff to play the SNES games. Because there's a file that she made in some of those games she was playing. And she probably read the warning and was like, okay, and continues and gave the Switch back and never told DSP, hey, just so you know, if you're going to do one or the other, you have to pick one. Oh, I bet that's what happened. Kat didn't tell him, dude. It's all Kat's. I blame Kat. It was before recording. Kat was doing stuff on the Switch. Yeah. Yeah, so Kat definitely did some, like, played it, and then never told DSP about the warning she saw. Kat fucked the Mario playthrough up. It was a man. Pretty cool.
World at launch. That was an amazing. I remember that day. There were other.
Now, to be semi-fair, though, I do think it's kind of dumb it does that, but you kind of deal with it, though. It's more likely that DSP saw it and didn't read it. It could be that, too, but I don't know, because I feel like they tell you that when you boot up for the first time and they never give you that warning again. Because I know they show you that warning somewhere.
Christmas, I got Street Fighter 2 for that.
Because I think they tell you when you make I think it tells you when you make your first save state. When you make your first save state, the app tells you, hey, just so you know, whatever you do, it's going to overwrite the other. It literally tells you that when you do the first save state. So I do think that Kat did it, and she just didn't think of telling DSP. Oh my god, this is a great picture. It looks like he's fucking stoned.
SNES, and I played the shit out of that all day. You know what I mean? Like those kind of things that followed up. And then I remember there was one Christmas where I got a bunch of PlayStation games. And I remember Metal Gear Solid was one of them. And no lie, I played Metal Gear Solid for about 45 minutes. I took it out of my PS1 and I never played the game again.
Sure.
I owned Metal Gear Solid when it was a popular new game for PS1, and I played it for like 45 minutes. I was like, I don't like this shit. And I never booted the game ever again. I traded it in actually later on. I traded it in for money somewhere else.
Sure.
I just didn't like it. They weren't for me. Sneaking games were not for me. I liked many other styles of games. Sneaking games was not one of them.
Which is bullshit. He loves sneaking games. Okay.
Christmas Day would be mostly about opening presents. And
Well, that's now, I guess.
Now, sometimes what we would do, instead of being at home all day on Christmas Day, yes, I would open my gifts, but then it would be like, okay, you've opened your gifts. We played for a couple hours. We're going out to see the relatives. So sometimes we would go see my mom's Aunt Aggie.
Aggie?
That's what she called her. I don't even know what her full name is. Agnes, maybe, but she always called her Aunt Aggie. And that was.
What do you think, DSP? You think it's Agalena or something? It's Great Aunt Aggie?
One house that we would go to in Connecticut, and then sometimes we would go visit my godparents, who we would just seen the night before at my my great aunt and great uncle's house. Now we would go to their house for Christmas Day, and so there'd be another slew of gifts because it would be giving more gift exchange between us and them that day. So it was like gifts on Christmas Eve, gifts on Christmas Day, gifts Christmas night. It was amazing. It was really cool. And then I remember there were some relatives that I never really saw, like my Uncle Richie and my Aunt Joyce, and they didn't live nearby. So what happens is they would mail Christmas cards, and I would end up getting like Christmas cards Christmas week with even more like money and stuff that I could spend on stuff myself. So that was kind of my Christmas experience. Now, over the years, sadly,
What's that smell?
over the years, things kind
That smells weird. I'm gonna turn on the light. It's getting dark in here. It's getting too dark in here, dude. It smells like something. I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining it. Maybe I'm imagining smells now. Going crazy, dude.
of fell apart. For a few things. First of all, I forgot to mention this. When I was younger, my parents always made us go to Mass. So it would either be Christmas Eve at some point during the day, we would go to Mass, all right? Or sometimes it would be like Christmas Day Mass. At some point in there.
Goddamn money, Dave. How dare you?
At some point. So I just wanted to mention that because some people are, Roman Catholic, but you didn't go to church on Christmas. No, we always did. I just forgot to mention it. We squeezed it in at some point. We would go to church.
I don't think it's toast.
A lot of the times what we would go to the Christmas Eve Mass and then
Big
go
ups on that. It's not a
house
stroke.
right afterward, after the Mass ended. Now, the reason that my Christmas celebrations fell apart is because my family over the years started to have falling out. I honestly don't even know what caused it. I don't know if it was teenage years and, kids acting up and having problems and my parents and other parents not agreeing with how kids were being raised, or if it was just drama between. I have no clue. I honestly was not involved in it. I had my own thing going on. So
this literally makes it sound like it was his fault, though. Oh, raising kids. They're arguing about raising kids. Was it my fault, though? Did they talk about me? Sounds like it was his fault. Like, they were like, hey, Phil is an asshole. You need to, discipline him more. He's getting a little bit spoiled. And they're like, how dare you? Phil is a good kid. He did nothing wrong. I'll hear that again.
Other parents not agreeing with how kids were being raised.
How kids are being raised. How kids are being raised. Really? You're going to stop hanging out with your other family members? Like, hey, you should discipline your kids more. How dare you? I'm not coming over anymore.
Drama between. I have no clue. I honestly was not involved in it. I had my own thing going on. So
I was not involved with that. I had my own thing going on. Maybe you're the problem. Maybe you're the problem, DSP. You wouldn't know because they... that's the thing.
And other parents not agreeing with how kids were being raised, or if it was just drama between. I have no clue. I honestly was not involved in it. I had my own thing going on. So
you were a kid, DSP. They're not going to involve you in the conversation.
I really didn't want to get involved in all the family drama and shit, right? That happened around that time. I didn't, I was growing up. I had my own thing going. I had my own friends, my own hobbies. I don't want to be involved in family freaking drama and people being all nasty to each other on Christmas. So what ended up happening eventually was we stopped going over to my great aunt's house. And I hated that. Even though I was older, I wanted to keep going. And I was very disappointed that this falling out had happened and that we stopped going over there. And then eventually we stopped going over my godparents' house and I stopped talking to them.
Why did you stop talking to them? Now, if he had nothing to do with this falling out, then why did he stop talking to them? This is like lunacy. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna tell you that I'm great with my family either. I'm terrible with talking to people. I'm just awkward with it. But like, if you did have a problem and you liked talking to your family, then why did you stop talking to them? Like, this is like late and stupid. Like, I can understand, like, hey, I don't really like talk to my family that much. I'm very awkward about it. I just didn't talk to them. Okay, fine, whatever. But if you're like, I love my family, man, I love talking to them, man. Oh boy, all my parents stopped hanging out with them, so I stopped talking to them. Why? Well, what kind of reasoning is that? Okay.
Again, for whatever reason, I wasn't involved in it.
So, how are you not involved if you didn't want to talk? Oh,
what ended up happening was my parents said, well, traditionally what we used to do is we used to always go over your great aunt and uncle's house.
I get it. I know what he would tell us. It would be like in the cartoons. In cartoons, like the Rugrats, when the episode where the parents all got into an argument with each other and they never talked to each other ever again, and they forbade the kids from talking to each other. So like if they go to a park and they see and if Stu saw Howard or whatever walking to the same park, oh man, Phil and Lil cannot hang out with Tommy because they're not friends anymore, so they can't hang out. So they take Phil and Lil away. So if Phil was to try to talk to his family members, his parents would come to his room and take his phone away. No, you can't talk to your fucking great Aunt Aggie. Okay, Philip? You're gonna stay here with us. Okay, dude. And they go laugh. They go laugh about it. This is insane.
Christmas Eve anymore. We already cooked this nice family meal for Christmas Day. We don't want to cook twice in a row. What should we do? Now, my dad was he still is, a ginormous, gigantic fan of the Christmas movie, A Christmas Story. I don't know how many of you have seen the movie. It's pretty popular, okay? If you don't know what happens in that movie, on Christmas Day, the family makes a turkey dinner, but it gets ruined. And so the family says, well, what's open on Christmas? Well, the only restaurants that are open on Christmas are Chinese restaurants because the Chinese don't celebrate Christmas like the rest of the world. They have their own holidays, okay? So, during that movie, they go to a Chinese restaurant and they get a Chinese duck dinner. So what my family decided to start doing on Christmas Eve was start going to a Chinese restaurant on Christmas Eve because they would be open. And incidentally, this was something a lot of people in America do because we would go there and they'd always be packed. They'd be very popular. People would be at these Chinese restaurants.
Man, it's almost like this tradition to go to the Chinese restaurants for Christmas is not a unique thing at all. It's almost like everyone did the thing that was in the movie that's very popular, dude.
And so, I was first exposed to duck on Christmas Eve. I remember this one year I'd never had duck before. And we were at a Chinese restaurant, and I was like, well, what am I going to get? And I'm like, well, I don't want to just get like normal Chinese food. Let's order something different. So it was called plum duck, not plum duck, plum duck. And what it was...
Hold up. Wait a second. That sounds... Wait. DSP Christmas Special 2016. Hold up.
All right. Hello, everyone. DSP here. Capturing it. I capture it. It wasn't like we were being given the presents we actually wanted for Christmas. So I ended up actually keeping the coal and putting my operation of duck is mouthwash, and you dip the restaurant, and we started getting duck and this. And I remember the original restaurant that we started going to was a more upscale Chinese restaurant, and we started getting duck, and every year it was plum duck. It was duck, Chinese turkey. Instead of saying, oh my God, we have no Christmas meal, what are we going to do? They go to a Chinese restaurant. And at the Chinese restaurant, they're introduced to Chinese turkey.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, I see. The movie said it was the Chinese turkey, not DSP. Okay, I thought DSP said, like, well, we went to this restaurant, got Chinese turkey, but it was from the movie. Oh, okay.
So my dad said, what the hell, if we're not going to be able to have our own family Christmas where we all go together Christmas Eve and we celebrate, why don't we just go out Christmas Eve to an Asian restaurant? So we started doing this, and I remember the original restaurant that we started going to.
Now, what's also silly about this is that they're a family. They can't make Christmas dinner themselves. They're really okay. Even his family's lazy when it comes to special dinners.
A more upscale Chinese restaurant, and we started getting duck, and every year it was plum duck.
Okay, so never mind. I thought it was something else.
It was roasted duck, prepared. It wasn't a whole duck. It was a portion of the duck.
I thought it was a plum duck.
And sliced into these thin strips. Now, for those who've never had duck,
that's before, where you met Panda.
Duck is amazing. It's actually a leaner meat, but it has a fatty layer over it, and then crispy, delicious skin. Okay. And what you would do is you take the piece of duck, fork it, because it was in the strips, you fork it, dip it into this plum sauce, and eat it. Oh my God, it is mouth-watering.
Oh my God.
It's one of the most delicious things I've ever had in my entire life.
Dude, this guy loves duck. He doesn't even talk like this about his own fucking sauce. Not even the cat's food. Like, Cat is like, hey, food's really good, man. She makes a lot of good meals, man. I love the cat. Yeah. But here, duck, it was so juicy. The duck just melted in your mouth. The duck, this, duck, that. Man, he really loves the duck.
And anytime now, when I go to a Chinese restaurant, if they have some kind of duck, I try to get it, because Chinese duck is so delicious. It's like a delicacy. It really is. It's just amazing how good duck is. It really is. So yeah, if you have the opportunity to try duck and you've never had it, you gotta try it. It's one of the best tasting dishes, especially if it's prepared in a certain way. It could really be amazing, mouth-wateringly good. So what ended up happening was, now my family tradition would be on Christmas Eve, we go out to Chinese food, and then we have our own Christmas. Maybe what we would do that night, we would come home Christmas Eve and maybe open one present and then go to sleep. And the next day we'd open up the remainder of the presents on Christmas Day. And then we'd have our big Christmas Day dinner, which was a big ham or whatever. Okay. And then traditionally we would leave the Christmas decorations up till about the end of the year, till about New Year's. And then right about after New Year's, we'd take everything down, because now you figure all the Christmas celebrations over. Right. So that was Christmas.
Wait, at New Year's is when the Christmas celebration's over? I thought after the 25th Christmas is over. Man. This really does show you why DSP really has to work on a very strict timeline. Like, when he starts something new and he ends something, whatever, it has to be at the end of the month, beginning of the month. It can never be, like, during a month. So if he's gonna do something new, it's gonna have to start start over at the start of something, you know? Okay.
Christmas with my family. That's how we would do it. And then of course over the years, as I got older, I would basically go over there for Christmas and either have a Christmas Eve dinner or whatever. And then I would go ahead and do other stuff. Just visit them for Christmas Day, trade presents or whatever. As I said, I didn't live with them anymore. It wasn't like I was doing everything with them constantly like I used to. And then obviously, since I moved out here, very different. It was just me and my ex who would celebrate Christmas, which we would do. We put up the tree early, give gifts on Christmas Day or whatever. And Christmas Eve, we would go to a Chinese restaurant over here, and we would actually eat Chinese food on Christmas Eve together, and then exchange our gifts, either like one gift on Christmas Eve and then the rest during Christmas Day. And as you guys know, I've been here. I usually stream or work during Christmas Day, so that's what it's been, for me up to now. So, okay. All right, I got a few shout-outs to do, and then what I would like to do to end the show is actually just open up the stream chat to Q&A. I'd like to hear what your Christmas traditions are and talk a little bit back and forth with you guys who are here live on stream, okay? So a few things. Shout out to Baby Vampire Thug, who did a 10-bit cheer and says, what do you like more, Fortnite or PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds?
He did do Chinese this year.
I can't really answer that. I haven't really played. I don't think I've played Fortnite enough to say, oh, it's better or worse than PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. What I've noticed, the major difference between the two is really the time frame. Fortnite, the map is way smaller. So in Fortnite, a lot of matches are done within 5 to 10 minutes versus PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. A good match lasts a good 30 minutes. And it's a very different kind of game. I would say for stream interaction, PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds is better because you have a good 10 to 20 minutes before any action really happens in a lot of matches because you're just by yourself kind of looting and running around.
No. The only reason why PUBG is good for stream interactions, the way that DSP plays it, is you loot and you sit in a bathroom for an hour, and they let the gameplay itself. Like this is just lame, and it's frustrating because, you should at least be honest about how he plays PUBG. At least be honest that he plays it. He just likes PUBG because he doesn't have to think. It's the most minimal effort game he has ever played, and it, look at how the commentary is when he does PUBG, and his PUBG commentary, in my opinion, is very suspicious, dude.
So here we go, the first game of, and it was a big fucking problem a couple years ago. So basically, I can't really have a bird feeder anymore. All right, if I did, I'd have to go out there every day cleaning the backyard, which I don't want to go out and clean my whole backyard every day in the spring because the fucking rats might come and eat the goddamn
the rats.
Discount. That way we can get a bunch of slippers, right?
He sounds like he's drunk, but then let's go to DSP today. Maybe his streams. Maybe he's gonna be an improved streamer, dude. If it loads.
Never heard of the HyperX Cloud 2 headset, so I couldn't tell you if it's good or not.
Oh, nice throw clear.
Actually, I don't know where to go. I already beat the Dragon Gym, so now what do I do?
So, here he sounds more awake. He sounds miserable, but awake.
No problem there. No complaints. But the hairbrush, apparently,
But I don't know.
Figure out.
That's not bad, I guess. But, it's just weird. It's just a weird thing.
And it lets you have a lot of stream chat interaction. All right. Nick did a $1 tip, and he says, I really can't stick around, and I have way too much to talk about for the character limit here for any kind of tip or whatever. So what I'd like to do is discuss my family traditions in the Christmas 27 thread on the forums, so I can read those later. Thank you, Nick, for the tips today.
And he never read them. Oh, man, poor Nick.
Appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Faithin131 resubscribed for the 10th month in a row and says, Merry Christmas. Thank you, Faithin. And now we're up to 328 subscribers, folks. 328 concurrent subs, the most I've ever had. Wow.
328, and that got a prayer hand. 328. Oh, thank you. Now it's like chump change. Now he gets gifted subs every day.
Again, thank you. Thank you, guys. 328 subs is a tremendous achievement. Thank you very much. Shout out to Rock the Ice, who did a 10-bit cheer, says Metal Gear Strikes Back. And then he did another
The
10
Goose
cheers.
Strikes
Rest in peace,
Back.
Daffy and Donald Duck. I don't know why he said that. Captain DCW did 100-bit cheers. He says, Merry Christmas, Phil. I have to head out. Merry Christmas, Captain DCW. Thank you for the cheers today. I appreciate that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Let's open up the stream chat. Oh, because of Duck Dinner. That's why he said, rest in peace, Daffy and Donald Duck. Oh, all right.
Wow, he did not
Let's
get
open up the stream
that.
chat. Anyone have any questions for me? Anyone have anything they'd like to discuss before we adjourn? Because we're almost done here with the show. And then I can actually rest my voice for a couple hours before I do my nighttime stream. So, Derek says, my traditions were always that my parents would make a roast turkey with a delicious stuffing and a delicious hot pot dinner. Hot pot is good, man. I was turned on to hot pot a few years ago. I actually really like hot pot. Very nice.
Very nice.
Also, Bionichu says, I grew up in an orphanage, and for Christmas they let us
Welcome to Bionishoot. Remember that guy?
go outside, and we had a turkey per each 10 kids. I got the
It's
drumstick
Derek!
for a few years. Every year we do a raffle to see who got a present. I never won. I was there until I was 18. I got my first present from my boyfriend when I was 20 years old. Well, there you go. I'm sure life as an orphanage is not easy. So, hey, at least you got out of there, right? You survived. Alice Telemon did a 250-bit cheer. He says, it's not a Christmas question, but nonetheless, most people might know Daigo, Justin Wong, Mike Watson, Alex Valle, and Jeff Schaefer, but have they and you ever heard of the king of Street Fighter II who disappeared, Tomo Ohira? He played mostly in the Hyper Fighting and Champion Edition era. Was he truly the best? I don't know anything about him. I've heard the name Tomo tossed around, but that was after that was before I really got into competitive Street Fighter, so I don't know anything about him.
Now it's before, okay.
Yukage 99 did 100-bit cheers. Thank
Yukage.
you very much, Yukage. And Tyler JKU just subscribed for the third month in a row, earning the silver chat crown badge. And he says, cheers to presents and eating ass.
Eating ass, dude.
Okay, then. Let's go back to stream chat.
Good.
Good lord.
Good, man. You guys are wild.
Fluttershy asked, did I wish my parents a Merry Christmas today? Absolutely, I did. I told you. Right. The reason the stream started late today is because I called my parents just to wish them a Merry Christmas, and my dad talked my ear off for 30 minutes. Okay,
Fuck you, Dad.
What
was that?
Demon did a 55.
What was that about? His dad talked his ear off for 30 minutes? Wait, I know why. His dad was like, oh, Phil, your apartment is going to get foreclosed on, and the bank is going to sue you. What are you going to do? And he's like, Dad, stop being negative, okay? Stop being negative, okay? I'm doing my best, okay? I'm very successful.
5-bit cheers. It's a little off topic, but have you ever shot a gun? Have I ever held a gun and shot it? Yes. Do I own a gun right now? No.
Wait, what?
I've looked into it. I very much could own a gun, but right now, because of...
He could own a gun. He might own a gun, but then didn't he try to allude that he does own a gun? I don't know. The gun lore is weird, and like you have to find like a very specific video where he talks about it. I want to see if Pig Go has it. Oh fuck! No, that's gonna be. I own a handgun. No. Whatever, I can't find it. Fuck it.
Of where I live, it's really not that necessary. So
I don't know, DSP. He says that it's not that necessary, but man, when he went to Connecticut, he acted as if like the detractors are all gonna storm his house. I have to tell my neighbors that to watch the house and make sure that no one comes in, and like if anyone comes in, it's a crime, it's a felony. I have axes, but he doesn't have to worry about it. But let me tell you, these detractors are gonna like storm the house. They're all gonna march in like the raid at Area 51.
Derek asks, what's my favorite Christmas movie? My favorite Christmas movie is Scrooged, the 1988 version of a Christmas.
Derek?
Derek asks, what's my favorite Christmas movie? My favorite Christmas movie is Scrooged, the 1988 version of A Christmas Carol.
Derek is like a true OG in that chat at this point, because All these people have vanished and never came back. But Derek, DSP is stuck with Derek until the end of time. I feel like Derek is gonna be like 50 years old, and is gonna be like nostalgic for the days of watching Phil. I remember when I watched DSP Gaming. Oh, and that's too old. He's 50, not fucking 90. He's gonna be 50 one day. He's gonna be sitting in his office like, you know what? I used to watch Philip Burnell stream games. I remember that. There will be the next soulmate. Oh, you doesn't go that way, dude.
It's a more modernized version of Scrooge or of A Christmas Carol. But other movies, A Christmas Story, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, Home Alone, those are the kind of movies that I watch. It's a Wonderful Life I'm going to watch tonight. So those are the kind of movies I absolutely love and I watch every year. Would you like some balls? Said you missed the death of the SOK in the 2017 review that I did. No, I didn't. Dude, here's the truth of the matter.
Wait, what?
Would you like some balls? Said you missed the death of the SOK in the 2017 review that I did. No, I didn't. Dude, here's the truth of the matter. The very truth of the matter. The Sons of Kojima. The SOK. Death of the SOK in the 2017 review that I did. No, I didn't. Dude, here's the truth of the matter. The very truth of the matter. The Sons of Kojima. The SOK. This fringe fucking group that hates me. That fringe fucking group that hates me. I don't care about them.
Wait.
That hates me.
Oh my god, ESP, you fucking asshole. You're making
I
me do this.
don't care about them.
Okay. He doesn't care about him. DSP, twit longer, the SOK. Let's see if I can find it doing that. He doesn't care about the SOK while he made a huge ass twit longer. That's longer than the fucking twit longer about Leanna. But he's gonna tell us he doesn't care. Okay, time for dramatic reading of this. My thoughts on the SOK situation and my only ones, so please stop asking me for more. Tons of people are now messaging me to say that SOK is being exposed for doing horrible things to me that they denied for years. And the like via a series of leaks. It was obvious the vast majority of this shit was always them, as they are the only group who delve that deep into my personal shit. I would not be surprised if they performed the vast majority of negative things against me, including the doxing, DDoS attacks, false copyright strikes, prank calls, pizza deliveries, signing up my emails to hundreds of spam email sites, signing up my physical mail to dozens of catalogs and magazines I don't want sending me feces in the mail. Yes, all of that happened. And even swatting me. And remember, Leanna's father also got swatted after the swat against us didn't get any of the negative desired effects, nor the real ability to make fun of us? Well, that's the most fucked up thing about the SOK. And the like. The way they don't only try to ruin my life, but the lives of everyone around me as well. I wholeheartedly admit that money was one of many factors in the breakdown of my relationship with Leanna. And what caused the money situation? Two things. One, my accumulating huge debt from the move across the USA. And two, my inability to pay off that debt. Wouldn't that be whatever? Because of the false copyright strikes, single-handedly destroyed DSP Gaming as a profitable YouTube channel. Now that it's come out that they were single-handedly destroying DSP Gaming as a profitable YouTube channel, now that that they were directly involved with the false copyright strikes, I can 100% accurately say that SOK in many ways destroyed my reputation, my capacity to keep making money on my YouTube and my personal life as well. I will now reveal something that I've never revealed before. And it's something the SOK have dwelled on for years and totally spun for their own purposes. This will blow your mind. The real reason that we did not attend Leanna's brother's wedding. After Leanna's father was swatted, despite us never mentioning him in any video, nor giving out info regarding him, we knew nobody was safe. None of our family members would ever be immune from the hatred and vile actions that we were suffering. Now, okay, hold up. If Leanna's father got swatted and he had nothing to do with their content, if they didn't go to the wedding, they could still be swatted though. Like that makes no sense. The wedding, like with this logic, the wedding could still be swatted even if he didn't show up. That makes no sense. Secondly, that's not what even people were talking about. That's not really what happened. He went out of his way to tell us in videos. Well, I might be able to do Fallout 4 on day one. I won't be able to stream it because I'll be going to my to Leanna's brother's wedding. And then like that just vaporized. It made no fucking sense. I mean, come on. Oh, my finger hurts. I don't know why. Because the people were doing that had no moral compass nor conscience. So when it came time to start making preparations to attend Leanna's brother's wedding, oh my god. Why did I say the wedding at this point? Leanna's brother's wedding? Leanna's brother's wedding? In late 2015, we talked directly with him and his wife-to-be about it. We came to the conclusion that, ultimately, if we attended, there would be a strongly increased chance. Wait, what? If we attended, there would be a oh my god, DSP. Increased chance that someone would try to fuck with us and ruin the event, which obviously we did not want to happen because it wasn't our event to get ruined. That would have been incredibly fucked up, having someone else's once-in-a-lifetime event get ruined by swatting or another kind of harmless prank that these fuckwads would try to pull. So, after having serious discussions about it, we all collectively agreed to stay home and not attend the event. I stopped mentioning it altogether, and Leanna and her brother were both very sad, but knew it was for the best. Okay, how come, Leanna couldn't go by herself? Why did she, did she really need DSP to be there for her? Okay, whatever. What did the SOK do? Well, first, they decided to find out the address and date of the wedding. Yes, that is entirely true. They're so fucking sick that they, on their own, and without my mentioning it, for months, researched and found the event, and then spread that info all over the internet. They then decided to spin it that the reason we weren't attending was because I had forced Leanna to skip it, so that I could stay.
Really, thank you.
Merry Christmas, Theo and Cleo. Hope this is enough to buy a nice hairbrush.
Oh, holy shit, Colton. Thank you. Thank you for the $100 tip. Oh my god. Oh my god, that blows my mind. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Colton. Holy shit. That derailed me pretty hard. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Colton. Oh my god. New airbrush light. I'll get just the best! Oh my god. Thank you. Oh my god, that is amazing. Thank you, Colvin. Thank you for the $100 tip. If you want, look, Colvin, if you want any character on this canvas, let me know. Whatever. If you want to get a commission done, let me know. I'll do anything. Let me know either in chat, Twitter, wherever. But thank you so much. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you too. Oh my god, where was I? Let's see. There without research this all over the internet. They decided to spin that first lead so I could stay home and play Fallout 4 to make money. They actually accused me of keeping her. They actually accused me of keeping her at home forcefully. Wait. Okay. Forcefully. It couldn't have been further from the truth. It was crippling fear that the SOK themselves, who found the damned date and address of the wedding, would have swatted the wedding. That made us stay home. So not only were they the reason we missed the wedding, they then turned their own vile actions into a way to make me look bad after the fact. It's mind-numbing, isn't it? Yeah, like, why didn't want to tell us that? Like, a lot of people kept accusing him of this multiple times and he never, addressed it. Okay. Oh, and here you go. The best part? I don't even know any of them, nor do I even know who the hell they are outside of the fact that they want to hurt me. It's absolute insanity. That's how that group is. Just like anyone who is hyper-focused on hurting one person you don't even know. It's stereotypical stalker behavior, and when it happens to celebrities, they get restraining orders. Sadly, I never had a defense against this kind of stuff because I wasn't big enough, smart enough, or rich enough to find a way to put protection in place and or just be immune to it. This is a textbook case of a bunch of sick-headed, mentally ill. Yes, if you try to ruin someone's life who don't know you are mentally ill. Individuals trying to destroy someone they've never met and have zero personal relationship with it disgusting and disturbing. There's a line between laughing at someone's shortcomings and trying to destroy their life and the lives of their family, and it's not a fine line. For those who are finally seeing the light, oh yeah, that's the other thing. There was a huge meme of people coming out, be like, Phil, I just realized that the SOK were fucked up, and I like your content now, which is like a meme. It's a meme. All these people that came out, where are they now? Where are these people that came out and said, "Hey Phil, after it was exposed that these detractors are fucked up, that you're actually pretty cool, man. I love your content now, and I realized that I was believing their bullshit. What happened to these people? What happened to them? Where are they? Where did they go? Oh wait, it was bullshit. Whoops. They need to look back. Okay, for those who are finally seeing the light, they need to look back over the last several years, all the shit they did to me since I moved to Washington, and seriously see if they can live with them. Oh my god, this fucking guy. Now, imagine you used to follow the SOK, you love the SOK, man. Then you see what they were doing, and you're like, you know what? Maybe it is a little ridiculous, and then They turn to DSP. Oh man, DSP, you're right about them. And then he tells them this. This is kind of like shitting on them low key. Like, it's like a polite way of shitting on them. Because, like, they're already seeing the light, and they already feel bad about it. They're like, well, they need to think about if they can live with themselves. Dude, fucking get over it. These people already kind of apologize for listening to the SOK, supposedly. And then they tell them that they need to reconsider their life. Like, fuck you. Come on. I feel bad even when I inadvertently hurt someone, but these people deliberately tried to destroy me for literally nothing. No logical reason. That's wrong on so many levels. Anyway, outside of the fact that has been exposed that the SOK were directly involved with the false copyright strikes against DSP Gaming and more, I'm not reading up on any of the drama shit, and I honestly don't care. So he's not even curious about the okay. And I don't care. My life is already destroyed in a lot of ways, both financially and personally, and I'll probably never recover from the financial situation I'm in that they created. Therefore, why dwell on it? I've got a good thing going with Twitch, and I'm going to focus on the positives instead of the crazy amount of negatives I've suffered at the hands of, at their hands. So please don't keep contacting me with juicy new info, as I don't care. Just let me do my daily thing and be who I've always been since day one. And let's keep stuff positive moving forward. Everything else is just white noise that we can block out. And this was before the reveal he had a girlfriend, by the way, so he didn't want to tell us that. I'm sure he would if he told us, but okay. But look at this. A fucking essay. An essay over the SOK, and he ends the fucking essay with I don't care. He has a video that says I don't care, but he has this long ass twit longer. Now let's compare that to this. DSP twit longer breakup. Oh shit, it's gonna. Now tell me, what do you think he cares more about, Leanna or the SOK? The SOK has every single Twilongi he has ever made is longer than the one about Leanna. Incredible. Incredible. And he doesn't care about him.
I don't follow them.
He doesn't follow them, but he somehow knew that they were planning swatting attacks. How did he know that they were gonna swat the wedding if he doesn't follow them? Okay, DSP. Okay.
And I don't, you know what I mean? Yes, they hurt me. I know these are the people who very regularly did nasty shit to me, but I don't follow them or pay attention to any of their shit. I don't care about them, and quite honestly, I'm not even going to mention them because that's how insignificant people they are. I'm sorry, but when your whole entire existence is based around hating someone, you are a fucked up human. And,
Wow, cool.
the fact that that group died this year, great. They don't even deserve a mention in my 2017 review because that's how insignificant of people they were.
You literally mentioned them, though, right now. If they were insignificant, you could just ignore the cheer and move on.
It's that simple.
Okay.
Culver's did a 30-bit cheer. He said, I'm eating ass for Christmas dinner. Soup Double G did a 18-bit cheer, besides being a troll earlier, and he says, can I do a dab to end the year? All right, how about this? I'll do you one better.
Not gonna use the Santa hat, though.
I'll do you one better.
Nice hair. He actually has more hair now than he does now. Well, here than he does now, I mean.
Okay.
It's the headphones, dude.
All right. I will give you a psychedelic. I put this there on the wrong way. There you go. A psychedelic, holly jolly, let's get lit Christmas dab. I put this there on the wrong way. There you go. A psychedelic,
I want to see.
holly jolly, let's get lit Christmas dab.
He did this. Like this. And also, again, like, Hillary Clinton dabs better than Phil. Hillary Clinton dabs better than Phil. When a boomer dabs better than when an actual boomer dabs better than the boomer, there's something wrong. There's something wrong here. I mean, and it's this. You just do this, like, ugh. But by the way, he has a dab emote, but this is a better dab that people should have, like, they should have used this as the dab emote. It's actually, like, a little bit better, even though the head is in the wrong place, but it's at least, like, kind of cool. And they could have made this the Christmas dab for the Christmas season, dude. Oh, come on, Popsicolo.
There you go. Holly jolly Christmas dab.
Oh, no, that's even worse.
All right.
Wait.
Let's get lit Christmas dab. There you go. Holly jolly Christmas dab.
Double dab, and this one's even worse. This one's just doing this. Like, he's like aiming the hands. He's aiming a hand, dude. No, stop. He could even put his head on right.
Dab.
Oh. Oh my god. That face. Oh my god, this is... I don't know, it's not good. But this is like probably the closest to an actual dab we'll ever get from him. And he got no dabs for the 2K either. This was a free... Well, actually, who knows if this was a free dab, though, because he did get 1,000 for this.
All right. Very nice. I'll wear this for the remainder of the stream. Rock the Ice did a 10-bit cheers. Is any chance of joining a podcast in 2018? I'm certainly not the most desired guest on a podcast. The other problem is
I'm not a desired guest for a podcast. He got like multiple invitations that he ducked out of, and then he joined the Quarterman's interview. But okay.
a lot of the times these podcasts when they film are very the timing is not good for me. You guys know I stream a ton now. Like, this is my bread and butter. This is how I make my living. And taking time away from that to do a podcast isn't exactly the most beneficial thing. The few podcasts I've been on never really helped me out anyway. So I'm not actively looking to do it. Then again, if someone were nice and asked me to be on a podcast, I would consider it. Okay. Astro Jet Boy did a 10-bit cheers. How did the SOK die? I don't know, and I don't care. I don't want to talk about it. I
want to talk about it.
The SOK are not part of my...
Back to talking about the SOK that he doesn't care about. And they're insignificant. He never wants to talk to them again. Talks about them again.
Life, they never were. They never will be. They died for me to be on their podcast. Thank God I never was, because if I ever was, not only would I have made them look like complete fools, but they would have easily spun it to make me look bad anyway, which was the whole point of their existence. I don't care about them. I'm not going to talk about them. All right. Soap Double G did another 19-bit cheer and said, thanks for the dab. I appreciate it. Atlas Telemon did a 50-bit cheer. He says, how often will you do in real life streams? And will that conflict with Hate Live? I don't know. I mean, typically you're right. Typically this would be a podcast, right? But I just decided to do something special on Christmas Day because I knew that a lot of people would want to see something in regards to like something like this versus me just doing a Hate Live with segments or anything like that. More than typically, I'll just do Hate Live the podcast moving forward. Okay, so that's what you should expect moving forward. It probably won't be IRL.
Rip.
It'll be
No Hate Live for 2018. He didn't. Well, he did a little bit of Hate Live actually. Then he killed it off for no reason.
Divin Erasmus says, who's a cool Twitch user to gift a sub to? It's Christmas and I want to give. I don't know. Who do you like? Who do you think is friendly in the stream chat? You know, or be Secret Santa and just secretly gift a sub to a random person in the stream chat. Do that. Do a Christmas Secret Santa. Just open up the chat users and go blah, and boop, just pick one and gift it. There you go. Bionichu asks, looking forward to any games for next year. Here's the thing. I have not done my yearly schedule update yet. I have the calendar, just showed up a couple days ago, and I'm going to be doing that sometime this week. Once I have a chance to do that, then I can answer your question, but I have no idea what's even coming out, so I can't answer your question until I do a schedule update. Okay? Timbo Slice, I already played Call of Duty World War II's Winter Siege. I guess you missed it. I already did it. Jazora says, have I considered DSP Tries It Live? Why would I want to eat a full meal in front of you guys on camera, on stream?
You ate a cake in front of us.
The way DSP Tries It works is I film real quick before I eat, and then I actually eat my dinner on my dining room table. Why would I want to do that up here in my office? No, I don't want to get food and shit in my office, so no, I wouldn't consider doing it live. It's kind of silly.
Because you can't take the camera downstairs.
Rockstar did a 10-bit cheer and said something about blue balls and titty night. Okay. And Mosley at Home did a 10-bit troll cheer that I'm going to ignore yet again because all he does is troll cheers. Scubula did a 10-bit cheer. He says, what is your fondest memory as a kid at Christmas time? I already answered that. I already told you guys what my favorite toys were on Christmas. I would say the day when I got Eternia, the day when I opened up my Super NES, those were the days that were like the most fond memories because they were the most awesome presents I got. Whoa! Infinite just did a 1,200-bit cheer and said, Merry Christmas from your friend in the North. He has become the cheerleader for today's stream and unlocked a bunch of emotes for a bunch of 25 people in stream.
Now, I love that back then, being the cheerleader was a huge deal. Like, a huge deal. Like, everyone was fighting to be the cheerleader. Now, like, no one wants to be the cheerleader. And the other thing that's kind of sad is that all these whales, it's like a death sentence to giving this guy a lot of money, because then you become like a target for some people. And then the other thing is that like you start to become like an expected pay pig. Like I guarantee if DSP sees No Couture in chat, he's just waiting for him to drop money. Oh my god, No Couture's in the chat. Hey No Couture, what's up, man? Well, man, pretty good. Like, but now it's just, oh man. Okay.
Got new emotes because of him, so awesome. Very nice. Kai XP is asking, am I still interested in Monster Hunter World in January? I'm on the fence about it, I'll be honest. Even though there's people who are interested in me doing it, I streamed the beta on Saturday, and honestly, within 2 hours, everyone was bored as dirt. And I get the feeling that's just what's going to happen. I'll team up with people, we'll be talking and having fun, and no one on the stream will like it because it's not that kind of game. You know what I mean? It's a game that has a lot of grinding, a lot of killing of monsters. I'm sure there's going to be side quests where you have to kill repetitive shit, just like the DS version that I played. There are people who stream, and their viewing audience like that stuff. I don't think my viewing audience likes that. I don't. I'm still not 100% decided, but the thing that's kind of throwing me off and making me think I'm not going to do it is that Dragon Ball FighterZ comes out the same day, and I probably would get a hell of a lot more attention playing that game, and honestly, I'd probably enjoy playing that game way more than Monster Hunter, so I'm really on the fence about it.
No, I hate, now the thing is that you could say, well, he doesn't know he has a viewing audience, but he got someone in his chat saying, play this game. I mean, to a degree, like, just because someone in his chat says, hey, play this game, doesn't mean that there's a viewing audience. I would say there was more of a demand, like, there's more of a viewing audience for him to play, like, Astral Chain and Code Vein, because a lot of people kept bugging him to play those games. Like Monster Hunter World, like I didn't see a lot of people beg him for that. There was like maybe one or two people, but that was around the time when people were like, it was teasing the concept of co-op. The other thing that, but not the other thing because that's pretty much it for that. But man, I just remember him playing Shadow of the Colossus, and every time he played it, he kept shitting on Monster Hunter World, and it was like triggering me. I'm not a huge Monster Hunter fan. I played Monster Hunter World and I kind of fell off it, but he kept like shitting on us, like, oh yeah, in Monster Hunter World it's like the same monster, but oh, it's a different skin. Oh, it does fire instead of water. Oh, it does water instead of fire. Oh my god, oh, this one can fly now. This one is on the ground now. But he's playing a game that was Shadows of the Colossus, that all you do in that game is climb a Colossus, stab its weak point, rinse and repeat. And I'm just sitting there, like, you're really gonna complain and say that Monster Hunter World is a tedious game when Shadow of the Colossus has you do the same thing? Like it was so dumb. Like, it was a dumb point for him to bring up when he was trying to compare it to the Shadows of the Colossus. Is he could probably create a private lobby and prevent any trolls from coming in. Yeah, pretty much.
All right. David Davidson.
That beta that he did scarred him because he made nothing during that whole beta, and that was enough for him to be like, no one cares about this. Because, man, but that was around the time as well that no one really cheered a lot either. Because, like, the same thing happened with Okami. Okami got sent to Ban World, which is, like, bullshit. Oh,
way more than Monster Hunter, so...
Oh, yeah, well, I want to hear the rest
really
of the
on the
context.
fence about it right now. All right. David Davidson tipped me $1 and says, be right back. I'm making DSP drama videos in my basement all alone on Christmas Day like all the other detractors. There you go.
Oh.
Alice, tell him...
It's a fake D. Davidson. And they try to make a joke about him. But David Davidson's actually a cool guy. Whoops. Didn't work out for that troll tipper, dude.
150-bit cheers is the Player Unknown Battleground format suits you and your stream style. Fun, testing, time to talk, and in the meantime, there's still tension. Right. I agree.
No.
Aston Martin did a 10-bit cheer. He just says, Capcom redeemed itself enough for you to give Street Fighter V Arcade Edition another look. Hell no. I said it on Ask the King. I'll say it again. I'm never playing Street Fighter V again, so stop asking me because nothing's going to change my mind. There you go.
Nothing will change DSP's mind to play Street Fighter V. Tut changed his mind. He changed his mind pretty fast. He played it for a whole, like, half year for Tut. And after that, he never went back to it, and he doesn't want to get back to it, which is fucking lame.
Yeah.
He should have kept it, man. It would have been cool. Maybe I could have stream sniped him and lost to him, dude.
And now, Sniper the Ladies Man is asking, well, your feelings aside, would you recommend Street Fighter V to a newcomer? I don't know. I have not played Street Fighter V since the summer of 2016. It's a year and a half later. The game's completely changed. I don't know anything about it. I don't care to know anything about it. So asking me anything about Street Fighter V, you may as well ask a random dude walking down the fucking street, because he'll know more than me. There you go.
There you go.
Derek is asking me, am I ready to return to L.A. Noire tomorrow? Yeah, I'm interested. I cannot wait because, like I said, L.A. Noire is one of those games. I only played it once. Once through. I never went back and watched my playthrough again. I never even re-experienced it. It's just that once and that was it. So to re-experience the game is going to be pretty awesome this week because it's going to be like playing it fresh. I'm sure there's some things I'll remember, but for the most part, it's going to be like doing it the first time, which will be pretty awesome, I think. So, am I going to play L.A. Noire?
Oh my god, that burp.
No.
Wait, what?
But for the most part, it's going to be like doing it the first time, which will be pretty awesome.
Oh, we're going to hear the burp again, too. Sorry.
Am I going to play L.A. Noire in VR mode? No.
Why?
No.
Why not?
I'm just double checking because I wanted to see if anyone pledged to my Patreon today. No one did. I was hoping we'd get some pledges because I was going to give shout outs, but no one did. So 6 days left, folks. 6 days to make the Metal Gear Solid redemption runs happen. So I hope that you'll pledge, okay?
This is the neighbor.
Yes, Jester KL, I will be playing Soul Calibur 6 when it comes out. This year's going to be great for fighting games. We got Dragon Ball Fighter Z early on in January. We've got the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection in May. And then whenever Soul Calibur 6 comes out, another solid and great year for fighters. I'm excited.
Oh, yeah. He loves Soul Calibur 6. Played online one day. And then dropped it because of negativity, dude. It's the audience that matters, guys.
Okay. Shout out to Astro Jet Boy, who just subscribed to the channel, which means...
Uh-oh.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are up to 331. How is that... Wait, now, wait a minute. How is that possible? Hold on a second. I'm going to refresh. I don't think that's correct. I think that my Twitch page might be glitched here. I'm going to refresh it and see if it still says 331. Because I only had one new sub. It's telling me that I got 2. Oh, wait a minute. I just got a message that Spooky Boy just subscribed to the channel, so maybe that's what it is. Maybe it was delayed. I think that's what it was. Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on a second here.
Gotta do this. Gotta.
No, now it says 332. All right, well, thank you, everyone. I'm up to 332 subs. That's my new record.
Whoa, new record.
332.
Now, this was, like, obnoxious for this stream. Every new sub. New record, man, new record. 333. New record, man, new record. Oh my god. And now he has like 600 fucking gifted subs.
Subs.
Maybe like
let's see.
20
Soup
legit
Double
subs.
G. Subscribe to the channel with a 20.
Like I've never seen a channel have so many gifted subs. I've seen like some like cool amounts. Like I've seen like 20, 15, you know, whatever. But DSP can get like literally like 50 plus gifted subs. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Have you ever wanted or considered becoming a rapper? And have you ever freestyle rap battled someone? No and no. Alice Televan did a 30-bit cheers. His thoughts on the Disney Fox deal with respect to the MCU. I'm as clueless as all you guys, you know. I don't like to speculate. I think that speculating is a bunch of shit. I really do. There's so many YouTubers. Oh, did you hear about the Disney and you know, the Disney and Fox deal? Let's make a giant half-an-hour vlog about it that gets 1 million views. I play it by ear. I'm chill.
Oh, like
see what happens when it happens.
What?
If there's news to talk about, that's one thing. Speculation is a waste of my time. Rock the Ice did a 20-bit cheers and thoughts on doing a retro playstyle of a new game using a camcorder. I've already explained this. I'll explain it again.
180 gifted subs. Oh my god.
Old cameras that I used to use don't work.
Only 30%. Oh my god. That's
like 30 minutes. And also the cameras are broken. Like the memory card falls out and it regularly has issues. I'm never going back to that stuff.
By the way, my Sog account on DSP's Twitch channel got a gifted sub. I finally got a gifted sub to his fucking channel. I've never got gifted a sub before, dude. Big ups. I'm part of his statistic now.
Kyle, guys, even as cool as it would be, it's just technically.
Now, can you guys guess what Sog account I'm talking about?
So shout out to Spooky B LOL, who subscribed to the channel.
Maybe one person knows who my Sog account is.
So yeah, we're up to 300. Whoa, we're now up to 333 subscribers.
I made that joke today. Oh,
Gazora 1999.
Oh my god!
To subscribe to the channel. So we may be up to 334, but it didn't. Oh, we're up to 334 subscribers, the most I've ever had. Wow, that's a lot. We were up to 318. We got a lot of new subs today. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. 334 is the most I've ever done. So thank you very much for that support.
Dude, look how grateful he's about having 334 today. If his sub count drops all the way down to 334, oh my god, what's going on? Why are people why are people subbing? I know we can push more than this. What? Why are we down to 333? What? There's something wrong. You know, usually they get at 600, and now we're at 333. That makes no sense.
Appreciate it. Shout out to Jack Spartacus, who did a 15-bit cheer and says, my best Christmas memory was playing a copy of Dead Space that Black Mage gave me. Oh, wow. Dead Space 1, huh? Dead Space 1 is good stuff. It's a classic survival horror. It's a shame that we'll probably never see another one again, honestly.
Yeah, that is pretty sad.
All
I like
right.
this base.
Plague Wilder asked me, Yakuza 6 is coming out in March. Am I interested? Am I interested? Yes. Am I going to be able to play it in March? I didn't even finish Yakuza Kiwami. So.
And he never did. He never finished it. I finished it, and I played the Yakuza game slow as fuck. Like, I'm still on Yakuza 4, didn't beat that game yet. Not playing 3 until I get the one on PS4, because I think that one is like the one, they're releasing the real version of Yakuza 3 on PS4, because I think the one on PS3 is like neutered in some way. I beat 6. I know I beat 6. 6 is great. 6 is my favorite one. And now I'm slowly struggling through Judgment. How exciting.
We'll see what happens in March, okay? Kate asked, what are my favorite holiday beverages? Around Thanksgiving time, I always try to drink apple cider, which is
what I'm gonna do after this, I have to use the bathroom, so I'll hold it till the end of the video, dude. And I think I will just, in honor of that big tip, I'm just gonna draw a few characters here as well to honor Holben's great tip. It'd be very cool, very interactive. Or what I might do, I'll see. We'll see what happens. I do want to draw something though. I'll have to think about it. It's either going to be a character here, or maybe a character here and a whole canvas. Really cool, huh?
Washington, you can get different kinds of it.
We'll see.
And now, obviously, eggnog is the traditional holiday beverage that I drink around Christmas, and I just had some recently, so that was good. Rock the Ice did a 10-bit cheer. He said, let's get to 350 subs or die trying. I really don't think we're going to do it on this stream because I'm pretty close to the end here. My voice is very shot.
Very
so I need
shot.
several hours to relax my voice here before I can do my stream tonight. So we're almost done. A few more minutes, guys, then we're going to call it quits. So I don't think we're going to hit 350 subs on this stream, but maybe tonight for PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, maybe I will. I guess we'll see.
Wait, what?
Tonight. So we're almost done. A few more minutes, guys, then we're going to call it quits. So I don't think we're going to hit 350 subs on this stream, but maybe tonight for PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, maybe I will. I guess we'll see.
Nice silence.
Any more questions? Scrupula says he just pledged a Patreon. Merry Christmas. If he did, I'll give him a shout out. I didn't get the email yet. It's probably going to come through in a couple minutes. It probably takes a couple minutes to process. I'll keep my eyes peeled here. Alice, tell him
again. He could, if he was using Streamlabs, he could literally have a pop up for Patreon. I have a pop up for Patreon. I don't know what it. Well, I think I know what it is. I think it's like the GIF of me in front of the Greek flag. But you know what I mean.
Phil, thank you for the fun stream. Yeah, thanks for coming out. That's what I should say. I should actually. And oh yeah, thank you, Scrupula. He just pledged to my Patreon. Thank you very much, Scrupula, for the pledge. I appreciate it. It came through. Very nice. I should say this. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming out. It's Christmas Day. Obviously, you guys and gals are busy with other stuff, and to see hundreds of people come out to hang out with me today and hear my story about 2017 and hear my stories about Christmas traditions obviously was really awesome. I appreciate you spending your time. Reminder, I am playing PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds later tonight, and I'll be streaming all week LA Noire. So if you guys are around, this is what I love doing. This, to me, even though my voice is all shot, was a lot of fun. I love hanging out with you guys on stream. I do. For me, things have changed. It used to be, I'm coming to work. Here we go, just playing this game like I'm isolated by myself, right? Now it's so different.
Now it's so different, man.
Having
so different.
Different kinds of fun, on the stream, and it was tons of fun. I love this. This is so different, and I have a different mentality every day coming to stream than I used to when I used to just do videos, right, for YouTube. I'm so glad I am getting myself separated from the toxicity of YouTube, and I'm moving on to the positivity of being a Twitch streamer. I think it was the right thing to do. Thank you to everyone, again, who over the years has been supportive, and those who suggested coming back to Twitch, and those who have been supportive this year. You guys have been absolutely amazing. And, you know, again, today, cheering, subbing, tipping, you guys have been awesome, and you're helping me out tremendously, and hopefully we can keep this up over the course of January. I can get out of this fucking situation I am with the taxes and things.
Oh, you sure did, buddy.
Right, final couple of questions, if anyone has any here.
Oh my god.
Let's see here. Or we could just adjourn because, like I said, my voice is shot. Three.
Man, he really wants to leave. That's like the second time he mentioned to leave. He's like, oh, we could just end it.
Solid Shock to the 10-bit cheers as thank you, Phil, for the Christmas hangout. Rock the Ice to the 10-bit cheers at fuck taxes. Scrupulous says, I feel like 2018 will be your best year ever. I guess we'll see. Dr. Maul says, thank you for the fun streams. Thank you.
Thank you.
Rematch with Ludwig Wen asks Vashin91 this summer.
This summer.
The downtime playthrough I'm planning to do this summer, much like I did Dark Souls 2.
Oh my god, there's Bloodborne Redemption run.
I'm planning to do a full run of Bloodborne with the Old Hunters DLC included the summer of 2018. No Dark Viking, I have no plans to ever play Guilty Gear. I respect the game, I like watching it at high levels, but it's just not my thing.
No, this guy cries about fighters being dumbed down and this and that. But Guilty Gear? I don't want to play that. It's too complex, too complicated.
JV5 guy says, glad you changed, Phil. I'm glad I did too. This is so much better. It really is so much better. It's a better experience overall. There's social interaction, positivity. It's not just me sitting here playing game. You know? It's so better. And,
what the fuck is that?
It's a better experience overall. There's social interaction, positivity. It's not just me sitting here playing game.
What the fuck is this? This is like what a home. This is like if you give a homeless person like a sandwich. You're like, oh my god, sandwich. Oh.
Game. You know, it's so better. And, you know, thank you again, you guys, for turning me on to it, because I didn't know how much Twitch had changed for the better, and that this possibility even existed.
Nothing changed.
You guys suggested it, and I tried it out, and I love it. So thank you guys.
Nothing fucking changed. Any chat on their changes he benefited from. What? Okay.
Guys, for that. Phil is my daddy did a 10-bit cheers. Said, thanks, Dad. Hopes for a great 2018. Sue Double G did a 10-bit cheers. Says, flame emoji.
Oh, look how, like, he rolled that off. Now, if you tip with that, he's not my kid, okay? This is like a troll, okay? He's probably joking, and now you're banned!
Okay, then.
How exciting.
Bionich, you also thanked me for the streams and says, looking forward to the Bloodborne run in 2018.
How exciting. Oh, that's...
Oh, so Zavon sent me a PM on Twitter during a break, and I read it. And what he was suggesting is maybe I should start uploading all my videos to Twitch or keeping my streams archived on Twitch and monetizing them. Because if Amazon is actually... for those who don't know, there's rumors that Amazon is starting up their own video-on-demand website directly to compete with Twitch. Excuse me, I'm an idiot. Let's try that again. There's rumors that Amazon is starting their own video-on-demand website to directly compete with YouTube. Because YouTube literally has lost public opinion.
Yeah, Amazon's good.
People don't like it. And if there were another website that could compete with YouTube, they would. Amazon owns Twitch, owns Curse, and is a force with a ton of money behind it that could probably rival YouTube. There's been rumors that they filed a patent and also a trademark for this new website that they're going to launch soon in 2018 that's going to be a competitor to YouTube. I don't know.
Literally been waiting all year for this new website Amazon was going to release. Never happened. That website never happened.
Necessarily, if any data off of Twitch is going to link to YouTube, excuse me. You can tell I'm tired. Let's try this again. I don't know if anything in regards to Twitch is going to link to whatever this new website is that Amazon's going to create, this new business model. If it does, that's great. Imagine how awesome it could be. You live stream on Twitch. You immediately, those videos go live on their website without even any work or effort. You can, boom, they're ready to go. People can watch on demand, and instantly it's monetized and people can watch. Holy shit, would that be amazing? Especially.
Guess what? You can literally do that on Twitch. For YouTube, you can literally import your archive from Twitch to YouTube. This little thing he's thirsty for already exists. If DSP had a brain, he could do less work. He could actually literally do less work for his streams. He could just stream the full amount, and then at the end of the stream, go to the archive on the Twitch dashboard, say click on the export button, and have it export to YouTube. It does it automatically. You don't even need to babysit it. Because I've done it a few times. And you could just put it there, and then I set it to private, so that way I go to the video manager, add the tags, do whatever I need to do with the video. He can literally do that, but he doesn't. You could even set up the title and the description in the Twitch box, and it links to your Twitch channel. It does so many things, and he doesn't use it. He doesn't use it. The problem is it would mean more work for the 30 minutes he has to spend setting it up. But that's the thing. You don't need to set it up. The amount of setup he would do would be literally for one video, because the only thing is that he won't be able to milk more money because he won't be uploading 4 videos every day. It'll be one video every day. Technically 2 videos if you count the nighttime stream. But it's one video you can just send over to Twitch, to YouTube, and you can do the tags, all that in the same amount of time. It would save him maybe 30 minutes of what it would normally take him to upload the videos and all that. It's so easy, and he doesn't do it. It would be less work for him too.
Especially with the following I already have on Twitch, if I could have an on-demand site tied into Twitch already, that could be tremendously good. But we don't know. It could be a completely separate entity from Twitch as well, and it doesn't have any integration. We don't know what's going to happen, so I don't want to take any kind of steps to, let's adjust everything, and then next thing you know, it didn't work out. So I'm just going to go for part of the course for now. I'm going to keep streaming here on Twitch.
Oh, the first time. Okay.
YouTube, and we'll play it by ear.
But there's really nothing to set up, though.
Keep listening for.
You literally just... It's there. It's literally easy. A child could do it.
For any rumblings of when this might launch, and try that out.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely going to put his
Young Guap
head
Fresh
to the
asked, am I
ground,
going to
dude.
get another animal one day? Possibly, but right now, especially financially with everything going on, it would be pretty irresponsible to get another pet. So.
Yeah, dude, he can't get a pet. It'd be financially irresponsible. Then comes Jasper. Now, I still believe in December.
Here it comes, baby.
Oh my god.
Late
DJ.
holiday contributions.
DJ.
Keep up the positive and chill
Oh
content.
my god, you guys.
Somebody in chat can have the canvas drawing if they want. Stay black, fam.
Oh my god, DJ Filthy Rich with a $25.12 tip. Late holiday contribution. Keep up the positive and chill content. Thank you, guys. Oh my god, you guys, I literally was kind of I'm stressed out about my own stuff going on, and you guys are really helping me. Both you and the chat. I don't want to say it's gosh the tips, man. But it's so cool. I'm flabbergasted, dude. So what I'm gonna do for that is, because he's saying that somebody in chat could have it. So starting right now, the first character I see listed in the chat, I'm gonna do. No, actually, no. I take that back. Oh, how am I gonna do this? Oh, let's see. Mm, how can I do a raffle? Hold on. I'm gonna figure this out on the fly, dude. I want to see if I can set up a raffle. I think Streamlabs has a thing for it. Let's see. How do I do a raffle? How do I do a raffle? There has to be a way. Oh my god. Let's see. Has to be a way. Maybe it's in widgets? Stream boss. Poll. Viewer count. Donation ticker. Tip jars. Spin the wheel. I guess I could do that. Let's see. Character. Character. There we go. You got that. I'm gonna do that. Let's see. Copy. Wait, no. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this. 7. Damn it, I don't know. Oh, fuck. No. There has to be a raffle here. God damn it. Whoever's donate to shit. No. This is nonsense. The only thing I could think of is going to Nightbot. Maybe Nightbot has a thing? Nightbot. Wait. Stream raffle. Oh my god, I have to I know there has to be a way. There has to be a way. Wait. Everyone I'll put it for 20 minutes. Create a name for the giveaway. Character request. Add surprise. Get to pick a character. Add start giveaway. Don't forget to. Okay, it is a. Let's see. It's a big character raffle has started. Viewers use iRaffled into the raffle. Okay, can you do it? Let's see. Oh, okay, Lynn, you're here. You're in the raffle. Congrats, you made it. Okay. So far, it looks like it's gonna work. So I'm gonna have it run for 30 minutes. 20 minutes. It's gonna be 19 minutes soon. So okay, this seems like it's working, guys. It seems like it's working. So that's good. We're learning, guys. We're learning. All right, we can go back to this. And maybe if this works, I might. The thing is that if this works well, I might integrate this in some way. I might have an idea for this. So this is a testing ground, dude. Pretty cool, huh?
So, not doing that.
I don't know if you could have like multiple
Alright,
tickets though, so I'm not sure.
I think it's time, folks. I think it's time to end the stream. It's been another hour for this segment. So, wow, I went over 3 hours on this stream. I didn't know how long I would go. I actually started talking around 12:30-ish. Actually, it was more like 1, and we're already past 4. So, I want to say thank you to everyone who showed up for the stream, who attended, everyone who's been very supportive of me over this year. It's been a tumultuous, crazy year. And a lot of shit happened, but hey, I got through it. Let's hope. Again, thank you.
You survived. He's a survivor, guys.
Pledge to my Patreon. There's 6 days left. I'd be very appreciative if we can hit that stretch goal in the next 6 days. Would be tremendous and really help me with this tax situation. I just want people to understand. I got a lot of tips and a lot of support this stream, but I'm not out of the woods yet. In fact, just this stream is not enough to even pay for the tax lawyer. So it helps tremendously. But please, let's keep it up. If we get people keep showing up.
Wait, he said this as he got the $1,000 tip. Now, he got a one tip. He tells us now the lawyer cost like $1,000 or whatever the fuck. The $1,000 tip didn't help him. Okay, cool.
For streams and being supportive.
Yeah,
and
it's
everything,
never enough
over
for
the month
him.
of January, anything that you guys do in regards to Patreon or in regards to tipping helps me tremendously. So thank you for your support up to now. Thank you for your any upcoming support. I am incredibly grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am the real life It's a Wonderful Life in a lot of ways. For those who don't know, who haven't seen that movie.
He's the real life Wonderful Life. I don't know how I did not hear this quote before. This is... Hold up.
Thank you, thank you. I am the real life It's a Wonderful Life in a lot of ways. For those who don't know, who haven't seen that movie, it's a movie about a guy who basically just tried to do good things in his life and tried to make good choices and tried to help people out and do the right thing for what he felt was right. And even though there was a group of people who loved him, his life turned out bad. Things financially went wrong for him. He never got to live up to his dreams or the things that he wanted to do. And even though he ended up having nice things happen to him because people were nice to him, by the end of the movie, he just wishes that he were dead. But in a lot of ways, I feel like I'm him because even though with all the negativity, the people out there who literally hate my guts because all they believe is slander because they're morons. They really are mouth-drooling sheep who just follow whatever they're told. There's a hardcore group of people who know the truth, who follow me, who love what I do, who like me as a person, and come out in situations like this to help me.
But, like, the guy was like, oh man, I bet no one will miss me if I'm dead or whatever. And then he realized that people would miss him when he's dead. Like, he never once thought that, though. Because he has to do... Okay.
You guys are the reason I'm still here. People say to me every day, how does Phil persevere through all the negativity? How does Phil persevere through big YouTubers who talk shit about him constantly, even though he doesn't even talk about them? How does Phil persevere through swatting and DDoS attacks and copyright strikes? He could have been gone 10 times. He's still here. How does he do it? You are how I do it. Because you stick with me. You stay positive with me. You help me out when I need it. You save my butt. And I keep pushing forward because of you. So as long as you keep doing what you're doing, I'll keep doing what I'm doing, and I'm not going anywhere.
But remember, guys, tipping is not mandatory, but I can only keep going because of what you guys do. Okay.
Sounds good? Thank you, everyone, for a great Christmas special. I hope that you enjoyed it. Peace out. Merry Christmas to all. To all a good night. I'll see you next time. Obviously, I'll see you for those of you who are live on stream. If you want to see me later tonight for more gameplay, I hope you'll tune in. But if not, everyone, I hope that you had a very Merry Christmas for 2017. And I hope that maybe this show at least gave you a little bit of entertainment and you feel that it was meaningful for you. All right. Thank you, everyone, for your support. To all a good night. Peace out, folks.
All right. Let's see if we can
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the King of Hate vlog.
find the 2018 Depression Christmas. This is New Year's Eve. We're not doing New Year's Eve, guys. Okay. Okay, is this? I'm confused. No, we're going to the Huff. We're going to the Huff. He might get us. Holiday. Let's see what holiday gets us. Holiday traveling woes. Uh-oh. I don't think we're gonna find it. We're gonna have to scroll through the many videos. The many health stuff videos, dude. Suicide Kings. What is this?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh God.
Who are have not been paying attention for the
Oh my God, my old layout. Well, my somewhat layout. Hold on, I'm gonna look at this.
past 2 weeks. I'm pretty much in financial trouble here. Coming up next year.
I love that
The
GIF.
taxes due.
I love
I
this
can't
GIF
pay
so
them. I actually
much.
have only one way to pay
This
them,
is
and
my
that's to sell my
favorite
house.
GIF.
And that's kind of messed up, considering the fact that the reason that I
Walk
have this
in?
issue is
Okay, I gotta
because
walk
of so
out.
many things financially that have been screwed up for me because of fucking trolls.
This is amazing. I don't think People Good's gonna find it though. But we can go through hot stuff. Because I know it might be somewhere here. It's hidden, guys. Could have sworn it was here. Oh my God. Some bullshit. We're gonna find it. Don't worry, guys. Okay, it wasn't that far back. That's like birthday. Hmm.
But what I will say is this, guys. Today, if you
Okay, you know what? I might have to use Pigpigo actually. Maybe it will. Truck's outside. Holiday special. Oh my God, what the fuck? 20. Hold up. TSP Gaming 2018 Christmas special. There we go. That. Oh my God. Oh my God, there's so many options. So many options. Okay. There we go. What's going on over there? Oh, okay. I'll be right back, guys. Ooh. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, guys. All right. All right. 7 minutes left in the giveaway. I think it's pretty much done. So I'm actually gonna end it early. So close entries. We're just gonna wrap it up. You didn't see anyone. If you missed it, I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. But let's pick a winner. And 1337, you won. You won. You won, buddy. You're the winner. So you get to pick a character to go on this canvas. What do you want? Who asked for that Persona character? Persona character. Right. Chie, okay, so okay. We can do Chie. Chie is a good character. I agree. So there you go. Congratulations to Ant 1337. So we're gonna complete that. That's done for now. I would not be against doing that again, to be honest. You know what I mean? So what I might do is every stream, like, just run a giveaway maybe once a week. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll play with some ideas. But I that ran smoother than I thought. I'm always afraid it's gonna like do something crazy. Well, at the end of the day, Chie wins, and that has some merit. I agree. Never heard of him, her. Oh, all right. So I actually do want to get something to eat. I am hungry, so I'll be right back and get some food. I'll be quick, do something very small. So I'll be back as I'm away. I'll unfortunately let you listen to DSP for a bit. Raw, dun dun dun. But I'll be back, guys. Hopefully, he's on break.
Challenger happened quite handily, so as soon as you're ready, we'd like to have you back on the pitch. Shout out to Tanamouter. Tanamouter just did a 300-bit cheer. Thank you very much, Tanamouter. That's the biggest cheer of the day. We've had almost no cheering today, so I appreciate that, Tanamouter. Thank you. You know, quite frankly, it's been a very slow day for contributions. I don't know if people are waiting till the end. Remember, top contributor of the day gets to name a Pokemon. And right now, the top one is that Cub Chew, who wanted me to name it something disgusting. What do you want me to name it? Snot Side Phil. It's still anyone's game. I'm still streaming for over, another 2 to 2.5 hours. But FYI, you know, might want to jump in there at some point. Just saying. Okay. We should continue on. The last time for the final match of the semifinals. Who to imagine the two trainers endorsed by the champion will battle in the final match. When you're ready, head for the pitch. Oh, I'm ready. I'm always ready. Okay. I just had this sort of flashback, you know? Remember? Back when we were still in Postwick? When we got our Pokemon from Lee that day, I never would have dreamed that I'd end up standing here facing you of all people. By the time I finished what was started that day, got it? I'm the one to look up champion. What is this music? Alright, Pokemon Trainer Hop. Friends, turn to rivals. Here we go. Alright, shout out to Chunky Jack. Just did a 500-bit cheers to do a sleep stream. I don't even know what the hell a sleep stream is. But thank you, Chunky Jack, for the 500-bit cheer. Let me get you up on the leaderboard. It's 500. Thank you. And Popsicle says, it sounds like Leon might have pulled some strings to get his brother to the finals. Alright. How about some Sakokat? Ha la 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 la. Cotton Guard. What does that do? Raises defense drastically. Okay, let's try again. I said Sakokat. Goodbye, the roll critical hit. Nice. Mangus Flamebeard just did a 2,000-bit cheers to have some holiday bits from me, good sir. Well, thank you, Mangus Flamebeard. That actually propels you into the top contributor spot for the stream. FYI. And as a top contributor, if you remain the top contributor by the end of the stream, you'll get to name a Pokemon in my Pokemon gameplay. So pretty cool, huh? Thank you for the top contribution, Magnus Flamebeard. Appreciate that. Swaggins levels up. He's gonna send out Pincurchin. Keep him in. How about the power of a Sakakata? Curse. Speed fell. Attack rose. And defense rose. It's too bad it won't matter. Because it's not going to be Sakakata on your day. Wow. Getting owned here. Corviknight. Keep it in. Unnerve. I can't eat berries. Oh darn. Oh man, everything's not very effective. That's a bunch of fucking duties.
I'm back.
Well, I gotta check out
I'm back, everyone.
Hello, Toldar.
How was the stream? How was the stream? Is DSP having fun? Looks like he's having a blast.
Nobody's affected.
The chat is loving it, though. I mean, they're all saying such good things.
Alright, I guess we'll get grounded.
It's low? Oh, man. Swaggins. Something is called Swaggins? Oh. And I guarantee Swaggins in cheer enough.
I really like shooting scary face.
Man, it really sounds like you're loving this game, man. Does anyone do any, like, cheers?
Wow, they're like,
Oh, no.
Very nice.
Very nice. Okay. We're gonna do this. This mess of a stream. Okay. I did turn on the camera. Okay. Oh, he crying out cheers? Oh, man. See, I'm telling you, his fans love it. Love it when he cries. Specifically about money. Like, he can cry about anything else. I mean, it might depend on the subject, but for the most part, it's only when it's like, I don't know, it's pretty slow.
Alright, everyone, so, welcome to the conclusion of my holiday gaming special for 2018. It was rough. I'm not gonna lie, like, the first two games were pretty good, but as I drank more and more beer, I got down on myself, especially when I was playing Street Fighter V. I was trying to basically entertain an audience by acting like Bob Ross because I knew that the gameplay wasn't going to be good. But then I came back playing H1Z1 and ended up winning a match. Figure that one out.
Wait, what?
So I entertain an audience by acting like Bob Ross because I knew that the gameplay wasn't going to be good. But then
He plays H1Z1. Knows that game sucks ass. But doesn't play as Bob Ross. He played Bob Ross for Street Fighter V because he didn't want to rage. Like, I've never met anyone that had to play a character for him to not rage. That sounds like a fucking... sounds insane.
came back playing H1Z1 and ended up winning a match.
Because you were mad,
that
dude.
one out.
You use the negativity
so
to fuel you, dude.
I certainly didn't drink the entire stream. Honestly, I'll be honest with you guys, like, with the stuff that's been going on in my life recently and everything, I don't think I should be drinking on stream. You know, I actually started to feel down on myself and stuff while I was drinking. I was like, man, this is not a good idea. So I immediately stopped drinking. And I was like, okay, maybe I should just focus on positivity. And I did. I played H1Z1. I ended up winning a match. Pretty crazy, right?
He was still depressed doing that, though.
Thank you to Princess Tweety, who did 100-bit share. Said, thank you,
okay,
Phil, for H1Z1. That was amazing, #1. And Xbox One is garbage. Did a couple $1 tips. He said, either do Minecraft or
now he says this. Now, then this year, I'm not going to do a drinking marathon. Does a drinking marathon. I'm not going to get slashed. Now, the other thing is that, like, I have a theory that he bought Jasper for a cat for Christmas. I just have a feeling that's what happened with that.
He said, Patriots got the second seed back and the Steelers are out of the playoffs, so I'm happy. Let's go. I know nothing about that whatsoever, seriously. All right, fair enough. Someone says
okay, now I always like when someone tells them like the most basic information and he acts as if he needs to know like the whole story of football. He's saying, oh, the Patriots went to the playoffs, the Steelers are out of the playoffs. And he's like, okay, I don't know what you're talking about. What's there to understand? He's saying the Patriots won and the Steelers are out. It's really basic information. And he acts as if he needs to know the whole lore of football to understand that. Oh my, okay.
I stream on Twitch to say IRL, I'll do that. It's not IRL anymore. I think it's talk shows, right? Talk shows. Yeah, here you go. Talk shows and podcasts. All right, I've updated that on Twitch. Thank you, guys.
No, I hear him. He was all willing to change the category, but now, this year, he just wanted to stay as Merry Christmas. He didn't want to change the directory. He didn't want to do any of that. He wants to do less effort as possible.
You're right, there's no leaderboard.
Oh, no.
Because, guess what? Actually, I don't even know. There it is. Because it's not accurate.
Whoa, Rob Warren.
I will, hold on.
With a $30 tip.
Let's update this. Hold on. Let's see, we had 18...
Oh, no. That was another stream.
Actually, I gotta see if that's even accurate anymore. Let's see.
Whoa, look at those subs. 1807.
1806.
Steel
Ship.
1806.
600-bit share. And Joe with the 20-bit tip. Okay, let's do that.
Dude, What happened to Emerald 7? I thought he was a fan. Like, what the fuck? Why did Emerald 7 even show up?
Let's do all of that. Alright, 1806. Steal ship. And Joe.
Joe.
Get Joe up there. Okay.
Now this is nicer font than the font he uses. The font he uses now is fucking awful.
I don't really think I'm going to be getting many more contributions this stream. I'm just saying.
Oh wow, he moved the alerts. That's very rare these days. Like, he used to move the alerts around. Now he doesn't. Now, I think it might be because moving Streamlabs alerts are a little bit tricky on OBS than they are with Muxy, but you can still move the alerts. It's really not that hard, but whatever.
Ooh. Oh my goodness, excuse me.
Nice
Top tier was 1500. Oh, you're right. Actually, you're right, because Dark Maggot just did that, right? You're absolutely right.
What happened to Dark Maggot?
Update. That was Dark Maggot. Just did a 1500-bit cheer. We'll do 1.5K. Thank you, Dark Maggot, for that. I appreciate that. Sorry, that was at the very end of the H1Z1 stream. All right, so, yeah, and just so everyone knows that if you were like, oh, what about the DSP tries it? I mean, you really want to do it? We could do it. It's not. I'm telling you right now, it's not going to be great. Like, the whole point behind the DSP tries it was that I was supposed to do it as like a video that I was going to do off stream and film and edit to be funny and have overreactions and stuff. All right, we'll do it. Let's
overreactions.
Let's do it. Why not? All right, give me a sec. I got to go downstairs and grab it. All right.
Okay.
I'll be right back. We'll do it. We'll do it live. Oh, hold on. I'll take this empty Kickstart can with me while I go down.
You know what I was thinking about? He had Jasper, and he was telling us how did the viewers not hear the bell? I don't know. DSP probably put Jasper in a fucking closet when he was streaming. Or something, you know? I wonder if he just locks Jasper away. Well, locked him away. Past tense. Back then, you know what I mean? But also, like, even when he's walking the hallway, we don't hear the bell, but it's not like Jasper fucking shakes the bell around like a madman.
Live holiday DSP tries
Whatever.
It is. Are you ready? Drum roll. Here we go.
Oh. He wants to do the drum roll.
Got me again. That's not it either. Alright, I finally got the drum roll. It's Christmas Crunch, everybody. That's right, it's Captain Crunch's Christmas-themed breakfast cereal. Now, originally what I was going to do, just to let everyone know, I was going to dress up either as Bob Ross or Santa Claus, and I was going to sit in the kitchen and do like an edited video where I eat it and I act and everything. And sadly, it didn't work out. Reason being, as you guys know, my voice got all screwed up this past week. So every time I had an opportunity to do it, I couldn't because I sounded terrible.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was going to do it last night, and I couldn't because I had almost completely lost my voice. So I had like no opportunity in the past week to actually do this. Okay.
Hold on. No. You know what's funny about this title? Look at this title. Do you see the funny part of this title? The finale final. Finale means final, DSP. You don't need two of the same things next to each other. This guy really thinks an average YouTube viewer is literally retarded. He thinks that they're not going to figure out that finale means it's the end. He has to be sure we know it's the final. We may not be able to understand what finale means. So he has to put final so we understand. This guy is so fucking... He has no faith in his own fucking viewers. Oh, hold on. I gotta put the dish back in the kitchen. I'll be right back. It won't be as long as the last break. I'm back. I'm back, guys. I had to get a drink as well. I was thirsty.
What we're gonna do is we're actually gonna try it live, all right, and see what it's like. Okay, now here's the thing. I didn't realize this when I bought it. I thought, oh, this will be a great thing for DSP Tries It, right? It'll be a cool thing to try out. And then last night, Kat goes, so you know that that's just regular Captain Crunch, right? And I was like, huh? I grabbed the box and started looking at it. I'm like, oh shit. All it is,
I'm setting up the
that's shaped like Christmas
canvas
shapes.
Stuff, guys.
So I thought it was like, oh,
That's what I'm
special.
doing.
It has like extra flavor.
This is gonna have the
like
reference I need.
It's not. It's literally Captain Crunch shaped like Christmas shapes to sell more Captain Crunch during the holidays. I was like, but anyway,
Doesn't
so
do
it's
any
supposed to
research.
be.
No research for
Actually,
you.
they show it on the back. It's supposed
This
to
should
be
be charged too. Sorry.
trees, stars, snowmen, and hats, and then the regular Captain Crunch pieces. Okay, so I guess what we'll do, let's try it. Obviously I can't eat a bowl of cereal up here and make a fucking mess. But I guess what we could do is at least try it and see if it's
He doesn't even want to. He didn't even want to make it into a cereal. Like, he could have at least made it a cereal.
Captain Crunch, right? Alright. Here we go.
Thanks,
very
Kat.
exciting. I know you guys are very excited for this.
Oh.
It smells like Captain Crunch with crunch berries in it. I think that like maybe the Christmas shapes are flavored like crunch berries. So that's supposed to be a Christmas tree, I guess. That's supposed to be.
Oh my god, that laugh.
Sure. That's supposed to be a Christmas tree. Yeah.
It sounds extreme.
That's supposed to be a Christmas tree. Sure it is.
Man, why was he expecting cereal to be like 100% accurate? It's okay. PM.
And it tastes like a crunch berry. There's a little bit more sweetness to it than the regular cereal pieces. See, here's one of the regular cereal pieces. It's sweet as hell, but it tastes more,
Trying to find a good image of Chie.
like sugar. The other one has a little bit of a berry flavor to it. What else do we got here? What the fuck is that? Is that supposed to be a snowman? That's a snowman.
That's
sure
a snowman. Alright, let's go full screen. There you go.
Okay then.
Okay then.
That tastes exactly the same as the other one.
Do you hear DSP?
What the?
Yeah. DSP's here too.
That's a Santa hat. Yeah, a Santa. Sure it is. Festive.
It's being really negative about Santa.
Oh,
Santa.
I think I found a star. Oh, shit, I dropped it. Actually, the star is the best one. The star actually looks like a star compared to the other ones, right?
Yeah, it looks like a Santa hat. It had like the curve and everything.
Okay.
Okay.
I wonder if there's actually a piece in here that looks like a snowman. Would you like to eat a snowman? That does not look like a snowman. Oh my goodness. Amazing. So Windsock tipped me $2. Says amazing cereal. Oh yeah, very amazing. So, what does it taste like? Holiday cheer and magic. Yeah, it tastes exactly like regular Captain Crunch. Like I said, the fruit pieces here. I'll actually try to take like a handful of just the fruit pieces. They taste like the Crunch Berries from Crunch Berry cereal. Yep. So, it's exactly the same as regular Captain Crunch, except it has Crunch Berries, and the Crunch Berries are the shapes. And as you can see, if you look in the box, there's a lot of them. I don't know if that's still the correct ratio of what they actually put into regular Crunch Berry cereal these days. When I was younger, they didn't have a lot of them. Like, when you get the Crunch Berry cereal, it would be mostly Captain Crunch with a few Crunch Berries. Not exactly the most interesting thing. Like I said, what I wanted to do with this, I thought it would be a really fun episode if I could film it as Santa eating it, or as Bob Ross, and say, oh, you know, giving comments on it or whatever, and editing stuff with sound effects. But my voice got all fucked up this week, so I never had an opportunity to do it. And I was like, oh, I'll just do it live. I thought, oh, maybe if I'm drunk it'll be funny, but obviously it didn't happen. So anyway, Captain Crunch's Christmas Crunch. For DSP tries it. It's Crunch Berry cereal with festive shapes. If you like Crunch Berry cereal, you'll like it. If you're in the Christmas spirit, you'll probably like it. But
no,
it's certainly nothing.
He could have literally just done a DSP tries it with just about anything. He could have done a DSP tries it on a Christmas beer, whatever. But instead, he does it with cereal. The most boring fucking like. It's insane. He looks at a cereal. He's like, I'm gonna do a DSP tries on. The cereal fucking sucks. It's cereal. Oh my god. Oh.
Special. Okay. I guess now I'll be eating Christmas Crunch for breakfast every day for the next week until it's gone. Okay. All right. So, Mikan no Mai says, get the milk. I'm not going to get the milk and pour it in here. Like I said, after I finish this stream, I'm actually going to have dinner. I'm hungry. I didn't eat anything all day long. This morning, I woke up and I had a water and actually made a lunch because Kat...
Wow, the eyes are weird, but...
And I made a lunch for her at work and everything. And that's it. I've been streaming all day. You know, I haven't had a thing to eat. So I'm going to have... She had pasta before she left. I'm going to have leftover pasta after I finish this up.
Pasta.
So.
Get all those carbs, right. Phil. Get all those carbs.
So, hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I apologize that it really wasn't very good in comparison to, I guess, previous things I've done. You know, basically, when I started the stream off with God Hand and started drinking, I guess people liked it, or at least thought it was all right. Then I have to play God Hand for like an hour. People were tired of it. They wanted me to do something else. So then I moved on to Home Alone 2. I was liking it, but the stream viewers were complaining that it was boring, and they wanted me to do something else. I think a lot of people wanted me to see me play Street Fighter V. Again, not kind of using your head, realizing, number one, I haven't played Street Fighter V since September, so I'm not going to remember anything about the game, like the characters I was playing. And number two, they changed the whole game. Like, they completely changed the...
Now, but, okay. He plays all these games. And then he's saying about Street Fighter V, I haven't played since September. It's a goofy game. You're not playing to go to EVO. And the thing is that, like, Street Fighter 5, like, he keeps saying how easy the game is. He tells us, oh, Street Fighter 5 is really easy. It's the easiest game to learn. Anyone can master it. And then he's telling us, well, I need to learn it, man. I don't know how to play these characters. What is it then?
Balance of the game. So it's a lot different now, and I don't understand any of the changes. So obviously, me playing it out of the blue and not knowing anything,
It still looks weird.
wasn't gonna do very well. And then, I was trying to be Bob Ross basically during it, which lasted a whole like 40 minutes, and then I got just so upset how bad the game is. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna go into detail. But Street Fighter V is such a major disappointment for someone like me who I grew up with Street Fighter. I love the franchise, and up to now, they've always put so much time and attention into every iteration of Street Fighter. This is really the first one that I feel they just didn't care. They just wanted to make money, and the game is not competitively good. And I've already stated the reasons many, many times why, and I still hold by those reasons. But every time I play it, I just feel disappointed. Like, I get sad that the game is so bad, and that this is what people are playing and think this is Street Fighter. Especially when just a generation ago, we had Street Fighter 4, which in my opinion was 20 times better than Street Fighter 5.
But you still hated it, though.
This is the legacy, right? This is the legacy of what's happened with Street Fighter. It's so disappointing to me. So, that kind of, it really saddened me. And I'll be very honest with you guys. Like, I thought today people would come out who I hadn't seen, and people would be very super supportive. And not to say you guys weren't. Some people were coming out and being supportive, but I thought that I would have like a bunch of people getting festive and active, and it really didn't happen. It more ended up being kind of just a more normal stream, if not even a little slow. And it made me feel kind of depressed with all the stuff going on behind the scenes with me. And then the alcohol got to me. The liquor. You
really had to buy Jasper, guys.
I feel kind of shitty. I feel depressed.
That's not bad.
I think it would be the polar opposite. People would be
I'll keep it for now.
active and want to come out and hang out with me.
Maybe the ink will make it look better.
The opposite, where people were kind of
I like the right eye though. That one's pretty good.
It sucks trying to do something special. You're going out of my way, hyping it, dressing up, trying to plan stuff for it, dressing up like Bob Ross and everything, and then it ends up being kind of a dud. So I apologize for that. But it is what it is. And then I switched over to H1Z1, and I think people actually liked H1Z1 more than anything else during the stream. I ended up winning a match, which was pretty cool, right?
Yeah. If it's not money, it's the winning that matters. If he doesn't win, why bother? Now Apex got memed out by saying, "Well, he already won a game. I've seen all that I need to see in that game." But he won every single Battle Royale game he played. So then doesn't that mean that he should just drop it? And I don't understand why he prefers to do PUBG, a game that runs like shit and all that, when he could just play a game that at least looks nice. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
So it is what it is. I'm actually glad I stopped drinking, because that's the thing, and I've learned this from experience. If you're drinking and you're feeling bad, that's the opposite effect you're supposed to have. It is a depressant. It is a downer. When you drink alcohol, it's meant to be that. But if you're starting to feel like bad or negative, that's when you need to stop, because you're just going to get worse. If you keep drinking, it's just going to make you feel worse and worse. That's why I stopped, and now actually I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling good. The liquor's kind of passed through my system. I'm actually feeling a lot better now that I did H1Z1 and got out of my system. So,
sure has anything to do with the winning.
All right. So anyway, it is what it is. Tomorrow, I will be doing my Christmas Eve podcast, where it'll just be me talking to you for a while about all kinds of stuff that happened this year. And being very honest with you about both personal and professional stuff that happened this year. Talking about Christmas, talking about the future. Tonight, like I said, I'm going to go through the gaming calendar and make a gaming calendar to work on tomorrow during that podcast. So, So we'll see. We'll see how tomorrow goes. And then I'm off on Christmas, and I'll be back to normal work starting Wednesday, okay? So what do you guys want to talk about? Like I said, we got about half an hour, a little longer here tonight on this final segment of the stream. What do you guys want to do? Excuse me. Well, thank you, Yoshino Lover. I appreciate that. He said, I think you're awesome. I always have fun watching you play games. Goldry Bloodsco says, I had fun with friends of the chat. Thank you, Goldry.
I think Goldry is Grazy Dream, if I remember correctly.
Fair enough. Grayson says, well, maybe people are just busy with the holidays. No, I hear you. But when I do stuff like this, I have to directly compare it to previous performance. And last year, even though people told me the games I played during the Christmas Marathon were shitty, The Christmas Marathon was very successful. People came out and hung out. The viewership was good. The support was good. This year it's like slow, and that's not good. You know, I need to at least
That's
maintain a
no
level.
good.
And basically, I didn't even maintain the level I had. That's not good. You know, and it's sad to me that I really did work to try to build this up and make it something special, and I failed. You know, but that's life. You have victories, you have failures. Today's a failure, you move on, right? You push forward, you try to have a victory tomorrow, and that's what I'm going to try to do.
Gotta move on, guys.
Majin Buu said, well, that's because this year you played normal games, last year you played holiday themed games. Right, but last year, all I got were complaints that the game sucked. You know, people were like, wow, we actually liked the marathon, Phil, but it kind of sucked overall because you were playing bad games. We wish you would just do normal games. But that being said, we liked your marathon overall. Like last year, if you remember, I finished my marathon with PUBG because people were bored of all the other games and said, just stop playing holiday games and play PUBG, so I did.
And he still plays it to this day. Whoever told him to play PUBG, man, they made a monster. they made a monster,
the only thing that
dude.
matters is if you and chat had fun. From what I get, I mean, I had fun. I always have fun hanging out with you guys. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean.
50-50 split with
No,
chat.
he says I always have fun with you guys. You know what I mean? I don't know what you mean, DSP. He just told us today sucked, and he's telling us that he had fun. Okay, DSP. I'm sure you had fun, and it sucked, and it was great, and Kat agrees with you.
Some people had a lot of fun, and some people hated it. But the other metric is, did I succeed in my goals financially? And the answer is no. I was hoping that this holiday event would make people come out.
Now, what goal was he trying to hit? Because, he didn't even have a tips goal. But today, this year, he has been doing tips goals for everything. He had a $2,000 tip goal. Now the thing about the 2019 Christmas goal, and that might be in another stream that we're going to watch because I'm not sure we'll have time. But he acted as if he didn't plan like that. People just all came out and gave him money because they wanted to. They came out to hit the goal. This is supposed to, I don't know if it's as good, Tevin, but this is supposed to be Chie from Persona, the Persona line of games. Chie, dude. It's not bad, but I mean, it could be a little bit better, but I mean, it does kind of look like her, so I'm
and be supportive, because like I told you guys, right now I'm not in a good place at all.
And Pen.
Even though it looks like if I can last a few months till February, then I'll at least be in a better position. Not great, I still haven't done well enough for myself to, for example, pay my taxes and stuff in April. And not to say that I need it by February, I need it by April, but financially right now things are terrible, and I thought that holiday event like last year would get people out, and it didn't. And so what I could say is, did I have fun? Yeah, I did. Did you guys have fun? Maybe 50-50. But did I succeed in what I was out to do? No. And that's what makes it a little bit sad.
Oh, did it lost? Oh no, it might be the cereal. Chie is banned. Oh no.
Yeah, I hear you, Kat.
Oh no. But nothing I could do. It won the giveaway, dude. It won the character giveaway. Come on.
That's like Jakey says, well, maybe it's because some of the games I didn't enjoy. I thought God Hand was good enough to still enjoy, even though I knew it was a bad game. It's still one of those games it's so bad it's good. You know what I mean? It's just silly, stupid shit. Home Alone 2 I actually liked. I would have kept playing it, but people were yelling that it was boring. Street Fighter 5 I hate. So I knew that was going to happen. I knew that I was going to play Street Fighter 5. I was going to absolutely fucking hate it. I just knew that, So...
She just wants to eat steak and have a good time.
God Hand was a bad starting game. That's why I started with it, though. Like, I wanted to start with something that if I knew... If I played that game, can you imagine? If I played that game third...
No, I like how so far, almost every Christmas marathon, or just any marathon in general, he always talks about, I have to start with this game first. I want to get out of the way. Now imagine if you voted for the game, you were like, oh man, I can't wait to see DSP play it. And he talks about it like, I just can't wait to get it over with. I made it first so I can get out of the way. Oh, oh man, shit on the viewers. Shit on them.
Beers and eggnog, trying to play it, I would have been fucking drunk as shit and dying constantly. Like every 5 seconds, I would have been dying. The only way I would have been able to play it would have been as the first game, which is why I did it like that. No, oh my god, Muzzles for Bones, I could never play Jackbox again. You know that. It was almost 2 years ago the last play.
Can't play Jackbox now because people are going to make fun of Cat.
And it wasn't just me, it was personal insults about other things, not just related to me. There's no way I could ever...
Other things. Leanna's a thing now. Well, at that time. Now she's completely a mystery. Now it's like pulling teeth for him to say, just to get him to say X. Back then. I used to live with when I moved in.
Play Jackbox again. You know that.
Yeah, I can't play Jackbox, dude. People are gonna make fun of Cat. They're gonna put her full name and shit. Oh.
Related to me, there's no way I could ever play Jackbox again. You know that.
Oh my god, dude. He is fucking eating cereal and he's like sucking it down like it's a fucking lozenge. Just you're eating dry fucking cereal, dude. Jeez. I swear, if you're making like a porno, if you're making a porno, dude, be it real life or hentai or whatever, you could just go to DSP's stream and just pull up these noises and have it be like dick sucking noises. So it's like this girl sucking this dick. We need some sound effects. Oh, this DSP guy, he like smacks a lot. All right, and you just get. God, this guy actually. You know what? That might be a hidden talent of his that he should get into. He could make sound effects. Maybe that should be his line of work. He should stop doing this and become a sound effects guy. That might actually be more successful than this.
Yeah. See, Android makes a point. He says just stay positive and focus on the future because you know things are going to at least get a little bit better in February. True, but it sucks because this is the first time, like, with all the problems I've ever had, I'll be very honest with everyone, with all the problems I've ever had facing myself, okay? Copyright strikes and falling YouTube ad revenue and this or that. This is the first time in my life that I don't have, I wish I had a clear-cut solution to fix everything, and I can tell you guys at least what I'm planning on doing. What I'm planning on doing is hopefully raising as much as I can between now and April, paying as many of the taxes as I can. What I hope is next year, because I'll have 2 years now of tax returns showing my increased profits since I started becoming a full-time streamer, hopefully I'll qualify for a refinance, where I'll be able to refinance my home and
oh my god,
pay off a lot of these. Since I started becoming a full-time streamer, hopefully I'll qualify for a refinance, where I'll be able to refinance my home and
oh my god, dude,
pay off.
This is so fucking shitty to listen to. Even on like these Apple earbuds, it's fucking obnoxious. It sounds like it's kissing your ears.
A lot of these financial problems I have with everything, I have credit cards and loans and everything, roll them into the mortgage and reduce my payment significantly.
I wonder when this refinance is gonna happen, because we're at the end of 2019, and he said, "Oh, I need 2 years of stable income, dude." No, Theo, I'm telling you. No, Theo, and I'm telling Cleo about what you said. Oh no.
significantly every single month.
I'm like nervous
And then I'll
to
be better.
use this brush
Because I actually did some rough
on her
math.
hair.
If I could pay off a certain amount of my debt with a refinance, I could reduce my monthly payments by like $2,500 or more. That's $2,500 that could go towards all the things I'm having problems with, right? All this constant problem I have with taxes, and oh my god, my bank account's empty. $2,500 fucking dollars a month to get rid of my debt and put it into the mortgage. That's nuts. But I went to the bank expecting I would qualify for it this year, and I didn't qualify for it. They said you need 2 years of tax returns showing a certain level of income, and I only have 1. So just off the bat, I didn't qualify. I can't even go back there until after April to see if I can qualify, later this year. So, or later next year, I should say. So, my plan is to get through the next couple of months where things are really financially tight. Get to, raise enough money between now and then. When I say then, I mean April, to pay off these taxes that I need to pay. I don't even know what they are, but pay them off. So I don't have a ton of money still owed to the government. And then try to refinance my home by the end of next year. And if I can, I think I'll be in a good position. In fact, I'll be one of the best positions I've been in because I'll have none of this crazy ass debt that I have, and I'll be able to afford everything. I won't have this constant problems in the back of my head about money, 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 money. I don't want to talk about it. I'm tired of talking about it, but that's the deal, is I need to get there. And I'm not right now. And, I'm on a stream like today where I'm trying to get people excited and come out and everything, and, it ends up just being kind of a normal stream. And that's not good. I was hoping that today I'd basically be able to get through the next couple of months because today would be a good day. And I failed, I failed. And it's my fault. So I got to think about what the hell I can do at this point. Thank you, Vasharano, for the sub. I appreciate that, man.
Oh my god, he's eating fucking cereal! Cereal! I can't...
Android, I wish it worked like that. He's like, why don't you just file your returns early in January and then wait till April to pay what you owe and then returns to refinance? It doesn't work like that. If I do that, I have to pay my tax return to do them early, which he's like, oh, you want that done priority?
I honestly, at this point, would much rather listen to burps and fucking snorts. The lip smacks are the lip smacks and the water swishing is the worst thing this guy puts out from his fucking body. It's insane. I've never seen a single streamer make as much, the closest is actually Bad Bunny. I remember I sat through one stream of hers and I couldn't make it. It was just noises, and it's like I just couldn't tolerate it anymore because she just kept making these random ass noises from random things, and it was like I can't take it. I'm out. I was gonna do a video on that on that stream she did when she defended DSP, and then I never did it because I just didn't want to go through that ever again, and I don't look back at it.
You got to pay me extra money, which I don't have. Just to let you know, last year when he did my federal taxes, it was about $1,000 he billed me. I can expect that again this year. Now, if I tell him to rush, it'll probably be $2,000. I don't have that money. I don't.
Huh. $2,000 for him to rush. But he has $2,000. He had a $2,000 tip that he told us was for the tax attorneys. Weird.
No, I hear you, Islencio, and I didn't want to talk about it today. He's like, you talked about money a few times today. I agree with you. I didn't want to do that. I talked about it on pre-stream. I was like, hopefully that's it. And then I started doing the Street Fighter, and everyone's complaining the stream sucks halfway through the stream, and, and I'm like, damn. It actually did. It devastated me. I thought playing Street Fighter as Bob Ross and at least trying to put on a character or whatever will make it better. And when
you didn't even play the 30th anniversary collection.
The opposite effect. People were like, this sucks. Phil sucks at Street Fighter. The stream sucks. it got to me. You know, it was that and the liquor too. I'm sure it was a combination of the stuff of things.
Man, I wonder why you didn't play Street Fighter this year.
You know.
Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna put Edelgard. A little indulgent of me. I'm gonna add Edelgard here, baby.
Of course, I was getting mad at Street Fighter V. I knew I would. I hate it.
Blech.
I hate that game. Even trying to be Bob Ross playing Street Fighter V, it's just such a bad game. You saw round 1, Phil plays someone completely just using fundamentals, dominate the round. Round 2, they're like, oh wait a minute, that's right. This game's all about completely unfair meaties and guessing and basically all the things that you don't do in every other fighting game because it's bad premise. That's how you play Street Fighter V. Do everything that's bad in another game. It's completely safe and free in Street Fighter V. So that's why people are good at it. Not because the game is good or because they put time into it, because the game is poorly designed to be... Anyone who's bad at other fighting games can actually play Street Fighter V because it's easy to play. And anyone who, like me, who's played other fighting games gets frustrated as fuck playing it. And I just hate it. I play it for a few minutes, I want to vomit. How bad that fucking day is, seriously. Daggy Spurs, should I just abandon controversy?
I might just rage quit this. This is fucking ridiculous.
Street Fighter 5 now that they rebalanced it. Oh, sorry, Cookie. I was thinking about going back to Street Fighter 5 after they rebalanced it here to play it and put it back into my schedule. Now I'm second guessing myself. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe it's a game that's just gonna piss me off and people won't care. I mean, when I was playing it with Akuma and Sagat, I was at least doing better than Ryu. And with Akuma, I actually won a lot, which is hilarious because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. With Sagat, it was kind of like meh. Like, I was getting better with Sagat, but at the same time, Sagat wasn't a very good character, so it was hard to win against the characters who were just easy mode to play with. But as you know, I didn't do it for months. And then coming back to it like
this,
today, I knew
this is torture. This is like torture.
No chance that I was going to come back out of nowhere and just...
Every time I look away, dude.
I didn't even expect that,
Smack. Smack. Oh my god, that was a small one.
Yeah, Damien El Mascador says, can we just bury Street Fighter 5 for good and ignore anyone who asks for it? They know it sucks. I consider this trolling as well. That's what I did for years. Like, I literally ignored for years. Remember, I stopped playing it launch year, right? Which was, what? 2016. And I just stopped playing it altogether because I fucking hated it. And then earlier this year, during the summer, people screamed loud enough, and there was nothing going on in the summer at the time, to convince me to kind of go back to it and at least play it for a little bit. Maybe I should. Maybe, or I don't know. I don't know what to do.
But okay, this is a little lame though, because they changed Street Fighter V a lot during that time. Like, they added an arcade mode, they added stuff to it. Like a second V-trigger that he could go back to. And he never did. He didn't even try the arcade mode. Now, DSP is a major Street Fighter fan. He could have at least just done a stream where he's going through the arcade mode just to appreciate it, because the arcade mode, to a degree, is like a love letter to classic Street Fighter, because they have like different arcade ladders for different games of Street Fighter and all that. He could have at least done that to be like, okay guys, we go through the arcade mode, so that, see how it is. But he doesn't do it. He didn't do it once. He didn't even want to try it.
It is true. See, Kekken just said, maybe you shouldn't play Street Fighter 5 because even if you get good at it, since you don't like the basic premise of how they've made the game, you're probably going to hate it no matter what. Even if I get good at the game and can win in it, I'm still going to have a bad time every time I play it. And he's probably right. He's probably fucking right, right?
Where are you now, Kekken? Huh? Where are you now?
See, Sucker's surprised to play some Super Turbo. I would, but no one plays it anymore. On consoles, Ultra Street Fighter 2 is dead, and so is Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. The game's dead. Like, Ultra Street Fighter 2 had a lot of hype last year because it was on the Switch. It was the only fighting game on the Switch for a while. And then when the 30th Anniversary Collection came out, everyone jumped on that, even though it was a terrible version of Super Turbo. Now it's dead. Like, no one plays. Everyone went back to their old versions. Like, everyone went back to the fucking, what is it called on PC? I forgot what it's called. That's all anyone play. Everyone quit it. No one plays it on console anymore.
Yeah, no one plays it.
What I would say is there any recommendation? What will people like to see me play next? Oh my God, Cookie cannot stand up. What do people want to see me play next month? And what I mean by that is the rest of this week I'm booked. Like tomorrow I'm doing the podcast for Christmas Eve. I'm doing multiplayer on Wednesday. I'm going to do Final Fantasy and Minecraft on Thursday. Friday I'm off. Saturday I'll probably do like Deltarune and maybe some Smash or something like that. Or maybe Deltarune and some Blackout. But basically, until say like early January, I have stuff to do. Then I'm going to run out. So what is it you guys would like to see me do starting in January? Because people are saying Ace Combat 7, that's the middle of January. And then Resident Evil 2 and Kingdom Hearts 3, the end of January. But what do you want
Rest in peace, Ace Combat 7. Even back then, he was teasing Ace Combat 7 to us. Yeah, play Ace Combat 7, man, baby!
The whole month. Typically, this is the month where I always do something downtime, like a Dark Souls run or something like that. What do you guys want to see me do? What happened to Shenmue 2? I'll tell you what happened to Shenmue 2. People told me it was like, at a minimum, anywhere, if you rush through it 30 hours, if you do everything like 50, 60 hours long. And I just got out of 2 games, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and, oh, by the way, I have to finish Assassin's Creed Odyssey. That's going to be another stream coming up in the next week or two. But I just got through the main story of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. That was 60 hours. I just finished Dragon Quest 11, which is 80 hours. And those took months to play.
That's a good Edelgard. Oh my god, I'm surprised with that.
Boring and stale.
Oh my god, I'm really happy with that Edelgard.
I really don't have the ability to play Shenmue 2 because there's not enough time. Apparently, the game's too damn long. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I know I owe Patrons Phoenix Wright, but we're waiting for the collection to come out. As you know, I know that I owe Phoenix Wright. We're waiting once that remaster collection comes out. That's when I'm gonna do Phoenix Wright. So.
Now I like how these viewers' choice always turns out to be like a game that's gonna get remastered, and it was a game that he was gonna even play anyways. So like I can't wait until like this viewer's choice, when that starts happening, that they will also get cucked out. They're probably gonna wait until like 2021 for their game to be played.
Cypher says, anything you're taking a crack at GTA again? Well, the only GTA I didn't replay now, because this summer I replayed Vice City and San Andreas. So the only one I haven't replayed would be original GTA 3, which they remastered. I guess that could be a consideration. GTA 3. Because I only did the one run. And by the way, I never legitimately finished GTA 3. I cheated. So could I legitimately beat it this time? Maybe? See? And here's the dilemma.
Oh
If
my God, the
any of you who
phone.
are on stream right now or looking at stream chat, of course you're watching on YouTube, you don't know. No one's agreeing. It wasn't like, oh yeah, GTA 3. It was like, no, you should do this. No, you should do this. There's like 100 suggestions. And this is the problem when I get a month like this, like January, where I know I need something to fill time, and I don't want the daytime streams to be dead. Because the thing is, I was actually talking about this earlier during this marathon. Nighttime streams, I'm good. Just listen to the things I can do at night. Minecraft is a new kind of staple chill thing.
Yeah.
Doing it once or twice a week.
Chill
People
thing,
really enjoy
dude.
it. It's a no-brainer. Blackout and Black Ops 4. People love whenever I play it. I'm doing good at it. I'm winning. No-brainer. Smash Brothers. Yeah, playing that once or twice a week at night. Doing some multiplayer, trying different characters, learning more.
Smash Brothers. I'll play Smash Brothers, man. Never played it again. After Piranha Plant, fuck that game. No, not going back to it. It's only for the tryhards now. The game is for the tryhards now.
That's a no-brainer. Again, another one that's really good. Final Fantasy IV, I'm going to still be playing maybe 3 more sessions, but I'm not, it's not a super long game. Probably another 3 sessions tops, maybe 4. I'll beat it. And I'm probably going to be doing it as daytime streams. So that's not going to last very long. But as for nighttime stuff, I have almost everything laid out already to fill time and finish up. So it's really a question of what do I want to do daytime, the longer streams, to balance with the nighttime stuff to make full days, right?
Alright. I think that's it for that. I'm going to move this back.
I swear I played Ace Combat before. People ask me, did I play Ace Combat before? I swear I did one for YouTube, but I remember it being tough. I remember it being like really difficult and me raging at it because it was so damn tough. Maybe I'm wrong. Bulletproof says, why did you skip Pokemon Let's Go? Because, number one, it was Pokemon, and Pokemon was Nintendo, and at the time, Nintendo still wasn't allowing you to monetize any videos on YouTube. That was one major consideration. The other was it's a remake of an old Pokemon game. I don't care about really remakes that much. And
wow.
It's a long, drawn-out...
He doesn't care about remakes that much. Guys, I'm gonna play this game that's gonna be a remake of this, and it's coming out. Like, I want to play the Medieval remake, but I don't care about remakes. Okay.
JRPG-style game when I was in the midst of still finishing Dragon Quest, and I knew I was either going to do Shenmue 2 or something else. I didn't really care about it. So when it came out, everyone was hyped. I was already in the midst of too many other games to care about it. That's why. Excuse me.
It was pretty much money. I don't know why he keeps wanting to lie to us about that. But what can you do?
Cypher says, let's go trash. I made the right choice like I did with Fallout 76. I am playing Deltarune. Gorilla Critic, I'm playing Deltarune roughly a week. Because the way it's going to work is Wednesday's going to be multiplayer. Thursday, I'm probably doing Final Fantasy and Minecraft. Okay. Saturday, Friday, I'm off. Saturday, maybe some Assassin's Creed and Minecraft or something like that. Or Assassin's Creed and Blackout. So maybe Sunday, I'll do Deltarune. I am doing Deltarune within the next week to week and a half as a major stream. So I am going to play it eventually, now that I have time to do it.
Don't choke DSP.
TM52, this is just random me talking with viewers.
Random.
I played all the games I was going to play for the stream, so I'm just kind of hanging out with viewers for the last hour or so. Ulrich Strive, I hate to say this, but it's just being honest. Whenever I play indie games, no one cares. I'm going to say that again. It's true. Whenever I play indie games, no one cares. I've played them before and barely get any attention. People constantly complain when I play them that they're not interesting, even though I think they are. I just did an indie marathon.
He wants to drop indies, but no one cares about PUBG, but he forces that down our throats and tells us we like it. You guys like it when I play PUBG. Okay.
And people nominated games like Minecraft instead of games like Dead Cells and all these games that people wanted to see me play. Oh, Phil should play them. No one even nominated them, and then when I didn't play them, no one cared. Like, indie games are not my thing. People just don't like watching me play them for whatever reason. I don't know why. I like them, but my viewing audience in general doesn't. So
nothing I can do. It's my viewing audience fault. Fuck them, right?
Thank you, Doran WS, for the subscription. I appreciate that. We're up to 1809. That's the most subs I've ever had. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's a positive. Thank you guys for that. That is not correct. What the fuck? 1809. Thank you. Like, it's deleting the wrong thing over and over. Yeah, it's the most I've ever had. Pretty cool. I got an anonymous dollar tip. Said, have you considered opening a public vote for viewers to submit game titles, then condense it down to top 3, and have us vote on those on a weekly basis or when you finish a game? Yeah, you may not realize this. I own my own forums at thekingofhate.com, and I have told people over the years that would be the place to do that, and no one does. People always complain, oh, having to register for a website is too much work. It's like, I have hundreds of viewers a day on stream, thousands of viewers a day on YouTube.
But how come he can't just make a forum on his own? Why can't he make a thread on his own forum for it? Why is it, well, you guys have to do it. They have to do all the work. They have to do they have to make the forum, they have to make the thread, they have to make this, they have to make that, they have to do this, they have to do that. But he can't go to his own forum and make his own fucking thread about it. Okay.
In a month, I get millions of views, but people can't be bothered to register for forums. Like, you can't do it. You can't do it on, like, Twitter is not efficient. You can't really do it in stream chat. It has to be at an organized place where you can control it and make sure that it's organized and everything. And the forums would be perfect, but no one goes to my forums anymore. So, the straw poll site's terrible. Straw poll is incredibly open to being cheated, as I found out after trying to use it a while.
How do you know? Like,
Carlos PSP2, I appreciate your suggestion, but I'm not going to be putting any links.
His whole, like, logic about polls, it just astounds everyone. Oh, it's fraudulent because, like, he comes up with these weird ways that things are fraudulent for, and it makes no sense. You're telling me, like, he says that it's fraudulent when he watches the game, when he watches the poll, and when it's like it's either like when it's like this, and also overnight it's like this. That's fraudulent, dude. Because no way on the internet with different time zones, people could just be responding to the poll at different time, and then it just loads all those votes in. No, that can't be. That's ridiculous. The other thing is that it's either that or it's like, oh, you're telling me that these two things were neck and neck? That's fishy, and that's like fraudulent, dude. It makes no sense. His whole reasoning about how his polls are rigged makes no fucking sense.
Anything drawn out JRPGs anytime soon, so Wise 8 is out.
Yeah, I mean, if he wants full control, that's fine, but I mean, don't go out of your way to make a poll.
Still, Carl, he says, Wise 8 is not a JRPG, it's an action RPG. It's still an RPG. The point is, I can't do a long, drawn-out RPG right now. No one's going to be interested in that. I just know they're not, okay? Empty Suited to me $1 says, would you play Dark Souls Remastered, 60 frames per second? I suggested that. I said maybe I could do a Dark Souls Remastered run where I do a magic build, which I've never done before. But what do we need? I would need the help of the viewers to tell me, how do I do it? What do I need to make magic work in the game? You know, where do I go to get the good spells and items? How do I do it? Because I've never done magic at all, ever. So I wouldn't even understand the mechanics of it. I need to know what to do. No kicking. I've never done Mario 64. One of the few Mario games, official old school games I never did. I did Mario 3 and Mario World and all the new Mario games, but I never did Mario 1, Mario 2, or Mario 64.
Like, did you ever play them, or is that like I never streamed them, or did videos on them? Okay.
Iron Maiden, it's true that I get a lot of views.
Hey,
on Dark
I
Souls.
used I
However,
pronounce that as wise.
I don't necessarily get
because it's a
a lot
Y.
of
Come
attention
on.
outside of
Is it
trolls.
ease?
And what I mean by that is people show up for Dark Souls to make fun of me when I suck. They don't show up for Dark Souls to have fun with me on stream. See what I mean? So even though I might get more viewers, it might actually end up being counterproductive to me making a living doing this. You see what I mean? It may end up more drama than anything else. I'm not saying I'm not going to do it. I think it's an okay idea. It's an idea that I've had, but that's in general what happens when I play Dark Souls. Bandbox says, what are my plans for Christmas? I'll tell you tomorrow. Tomorrow's my Christmas Eve podcast. Tomorrow we're going to go. That's going to be one of the major discussions. Okay?
Oh, boy. Like geese? Geese like geese.
Pongate says if I do a magic build, I should do more Dick Lightning singing. I don't even know, do they have lightning spear in Dark Souls 1? I don't think so, right? Dark Souls 1 isn't more about pyromancy than anything else. I don't know, because again, I never did a magic build, but I thought it was pyromancy that was good in Dark Souls 1. Or Moria, yes, sometimes I do read the playthrough requests on the forums. Not every time, but I peruse the forum threads every once in a while. Oh, that's right, Derek. GTA 3 is the only GTA I didn't go back and replay this year. Like, the 3 classic playthroughs I did of GTA were GTA 3, San Andreas, and Vice City. I played them all in one summer years ago on PS2. The original games, too. It was the original games before I was doing direct capture. I was just having a camera. I did them all on PS2. Then those playthroughs were ruined when YouTube came through with Content ID and matched all the music and muted the videos or blocked them all. So I redid 2 of them. The one that's left is GTA 3. So maybe I'll do that in January then. I guess we'll see. I already played Vice City Stories, Yoshino Lover. I played both Liberty City and Vice City Stories. It's funny because people are completely disagreeing. Like, some people are like, when you play old school games, it brings out the viewers. That's what people want to see. And other people are like, yeah, the only thing that Pill plays that people will watch is AAA games. It's like complete disagreement in the stream chat itself right now.
Hard to believe, right, dude? That they have different opinions? Whoa.
Pokegate Cheers, you're doing a good job this Christmas not letting haters get you down. I don't pay, like I said, I really don't pay attention to it. There's a bunch of assholes here today in the stream chat. I didn't even address it. I just banned them. I'm not going to read their cheers. You know, I know what's going on. So I'm not going to read their bullshit cheers or tips. I'm just going to get rid of them as I see them. I'm not going to let it hamper my stuff. GSP T-Post counter. I already played Fallout New Vegas twice. I probably wouldn't play it a third time. I've already done 2 full playthroughs.
GSP T-Post counter.
So,
Aka the Chonkla. He got out. He got chonklet. Feels chonkla, man.
Mario 64. I don't even know how viable that is. Is it available on any Nintendo console to play? You know.
Can I make
one thing I
a?
gotta say, guys, I can't play 3DS games anymore. Reason being, my streams now need face cam and everything. If I play 3DS, here will be me the entire stream. staring at a
Now, he's like, I can't play 3DS, I'll be like this. This is like me saying, like, I can't do iPad streams because you'll see me do this because I have face cam and you'll see me do this. No one really fucking cares. I've seen literal streamers look down and have the camera there, and they seem fine. Like, when I see people do, like, art streams like this, I mean, they're looking down. They're not like, I need to look perfectly up and so you guys can see my face. Like, no one cares. And at the same time, at this time, he was being made fun of for looking at his phone all the time. And he has gotten kind of better at not looking at the phone, but come on. We all know why. We all know why he hasn't looked at his phone in a long time. It's not because he wants to improve the streams.
little game console. Can't look at stream chat, right?
How can you not look at stream chat? It's like playing any other game. It's like, no, that's a dumb excuse because he literally has to do this when he does his stream chat. If anything, actually, the handheld game might make him more interactive because he's gonna be like this and he can just do this. He can move the fucking 3DS anywhere in the 3D realm he's in, while the TV is fixed over here, the chat's fixed over there. So he's already doing this. And it's like a full body motion almost. I mean, there are times where he has to lean towards the chat to read it. But he can't use the 3DS because he won't be able to look at chat when he could just move the 3DS where the chat is so he could see the chat and see the game. Okay.
Do 3DS anymore. It would have to be something ported to something else, you know? Again, anonymous dollar tip. Someone saying streamers gimmick is usually playing one game franchise. Why don't you just focus on one and become a vet in it and get really good? Because I don't want to do that. Like, my forte, I guess what I would say is, in general, fighting games. If I play a fighting game, generally I can do good at it after a few sessions, regardless of what franchise it is, as long as I care about it. Like, I'm terrible at Smash, but I'm still damn good, or damn a lot better than someone who's never played fighting games before. You see what I mean? But I consider myself a jack of all trades, even though I'm a master of none. When you come to my streams, one day maybe I'm doing a JRPG, one day I'm doing a driving game, one day I'm doing Grand Theft Auto, one day I'm doing a first-person shooter, and that's variety, and that's why people like to come by. They don't even know what I'm watching, they just want to come by and see what I'm watching. If I become the guy who does this one kind of game, that's going to be bad, because then you'll lose all that notoriety for being the guy who plays a wide variety of stuff. And people might stop coming by, or I'll only get one niche. And by the way, I would hate that. I've said this a million times. If I just played fighting games, or I just did Dark Souls, or I just did this type of game, first-person shooters, for example, it would drive me nuts. I'd be bored. I'd be bored to tears of doing the same thing every single day. I like variety. I like being able to do a variety of stuff and not just doing the same goddamn thing every single day. Okay? I did play Sonic Forces last year, Derek. And it was terrible, but I beat it. Well, anyway, guys, my ideas for what's coming up would be Dark Souls 1 Remastered, which is the 60 frames per second good running version on PS4, but do it as a magic run, because I've never done that before. Or Grand Theft Auto 3, redoing it, because I never replayed it after the first playthrough, and I actually never genuinely, legitimately beat Grand Theft Auto 3. Those are kind of my two ideas for what to do in either very late December or early January, and balance those playthroughs with all the other downtime stuff like Minecraft, Smash, Blackout, etc. Okay, that's kind of my ideas. I don't know if those are good ideas or not, or if you guys are gonna hate that and not come hang out with me. I don't know. You know. And there's disagreement in the chat. Some people are saying Dark Souls is better. Some people are saying Grand Theft Auto 3.
That sounds like a Leanna laugh.
Yes, the music would be muted in GTA, just like my playthroughs of Vice City and San Andreas last year, or this year. However, a lot of people were so worried about Vice City and San Andreas with no music, and then when I played them, the playthroughs were good. Most people who were on stream were like, this is legit fun, you know, this is fine, don't worry, this is a good playthrough. And some people really liked that I replayed them even with no music, so. Dirk, cheers it. Gears of War 1, even I'm not too hot or keen on Gears of War 1. That kind of, I don't think I want to do Gears of War 1. Super Bad Cat tipped me $5. Thank you, Super Bad Cat. He says, you seem down, there are people pulling for you, remember that? Sorry I can't stay to help cheer you up. Nah, it's cool, man.
Oh my god, I kind of feel that year was fucking him trying to prove that he has depression. Oh my god.
It's cool. It's a combination of things. It's like I said, it's certainly has nothing to do with the people coming out and hanging out with me on streams. It's a combination of how I'm doing personally behind the scenes with finances, which is terrible right now, just being really bad. And the fact that I'm nervous about next year. I'm nervous about in 2 weeks how I'm going to pay my bills. Actually, less than 2 weeks. It's like the first week of January. How I don't even pay my bills. I'm nervous about that. I'm nervous about taxes. I'm nervous about not being able to stay here. And now, you know, for me, essentially, the real concern, this is my major concern. Do I care about losing the house that much? Yeah, I do, because I love this house. But, you know, I've built now a life here with Kat, and it was not easy for Kat to leave her previous life and move across the country in a place. She's just getting used to it. Like now, even now she's stressed out. I know that if we had to move out of this house next year and get another place, it would be a nightmare. It would be, the streams would suffer. The streams would be way less streams, more stressed out.
Now, I like how he talks to Kat, like, as if Kat's like a child. Oh my god, she's just getting used to her new school, and if I have to move, she's gonna be freaking out, man. Like, Kat's, like, my age. And she's gonna freak out about having to move? Come on.
And, you know, I don't know what would happen. I don't even know if we even survive it, because we're both stressed to max already. You know what I mean? And it's nothing to do with you guys. Like I said, this month in particular, you guys have been doing great. With everything. Everything's up this month. December's been great, and I thank you all for that. And I'm hoping that maybe January we can keep that momentum going. But for me now, I have two major concerns. Short term, how to like pay bills in a week to 2 weeks. Just being honest. And then, after, you know, paying these taxes in April. If I can get past both of those hurdles, I think 2019 I'll be all right. Like I said, I'll try to refinance and everything later in the year and go from there, but it's two big hurdles. It really is, so. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yes, no, I never played XCOM 2. Anonymous Dollar Tipper asked, did I ever play XCOM 2? No. I actually was interested in it because I liked XCOM 1, but they didn't release it for consoles until like a year after it had already been out on PC, and by then I didn't give a shit about it. Judas Echoes tipped. He says, I think Dark Souls Remaster is better, even though it brings trolls. The donations are always nice and it's fun. Maybe. I guess we'll see. Like I said, maybe, I mean, here's the bottom line. I might have time for both. Because both Resident Evil 2 and Kingdom Hearts 3 don't come out till the last week of January. And the only other game coming out in January is Ace Combat 7. So if I'm playing or alternating between, say, Grand Theft Auto 3 and Dark Souls back and forth, it may give me a lot of time, and I have the whole month to do that, and, you know, I may have time for both. It may not be a decision between either or. It might be a decision of, do I want to do both and will people watch? Game Lover took me $1. I requested so many times for you to play Resident Evil Outbreak. Oh, dude, but those are old school online. They were meant to be online co-op games. I even heard people who played them back in the day when they were new didn't like it, so I'm not going to be doing that.
Well, back then, people didn't like a lot of things. People didn't like it even as, like, oh my god, whatever. He could have just played Outbreak 2. He could have played Outbreak, goddammit. He's talking about Resident Evil 2 Remake.
Alright, thank you for the cheer, Pone Cake. I think you're being ridiculous right now. So. They did suck? I thought so. A few people just said Resident Evil Outbreak sucked. I thought so.
I think those games should be remade. Because, like, we have a better online structure
14,
now.
Dude, I am not trying an MMO. An MMO is a whole can of worms I do not need to open. Trust me. Well, I appreciate you saying this isn't like hate videos, Vanessa the Goddess, but that's not surprising. There's a reason why they're hate videos, right? There's a reason why those are those kind of videos, and normal streams usually aren't like that. So, all right, guys, I think I'm gonna end this. I'm hungry. I'm tired.
Has to
I
clock
need some
out.
rest. I need to basically go eat, shower, so I feel better, and probably, like I said, look through the game schedule for the rest of the year and try to relax. I gotta wait. Kat's working tonight. I gotta wait for her to come home. But so tomorrow, Christmas Eve,
Wait, what?
shower so I feel better, and probably, like I said, look through the game schedule for the rest of the year and then try to relax. I gotta wait. Kat's working tonight. I gotta wait for her to come home.
He has to wait for Kat to come home. He has to wait for her. He can't do anything without her. He has to wait for her. He's like a slave to her. I can't go to sleep without the master. The master has to come home first.
But
So tomorrow, gotta ask her permission to sleep.
Christmas Eve podcast. It should be good. I got a lot of topics to talk about. Okay. Then I'll be off for Christmas. I'll be back Wednesday for multiplayer stream, all multiplayer. Thursday, back to normal stuff with Final Fantasy and Minecraft. Friday, I'm off. It's the day of week that I got to do stuff that I basically don't like to do. You know, like go out and freaking, do grocery shopping and errands and stuff for the week. I had a Costco trip I needed to do last week. I didn't get to do that kind of stuff. So I'm off Friday. Then basically that Saturday, I start up with the normal schedule again. And what it'll probably be is Final Fantasy IV. I'm probably going to try to finish Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I'm going to do a major stream of Deltarune. I'm going to balance that stuff with downtime stuff, such as Minecraft, Blackout and Black Ops 4, Smash, multiplayer.
You still need to go out.
Also, my year-end stuff will be coming up. So I'll be doing things like the most disappointing games of the year and Game of the Year awards countdowns on stream. And then when I'm done with all that stuff, probably I'll start up. Maybe I'll do Grand Theft Auto 3 and Dark Souls 1. We'll have to see what people feel like coming up, okay? But that's probably what it's going to be, all right, guys? All right, so thanks to everyone who did contribute. Thanks to Dark Maggot for the biggest cheer of tonight.
Thank you, Dark Maggot.
Thanks to everyone who contributed otherwise. Hope you at least got some enjoyment out of the Christmas special. I'm sorry it wasn't as entertaining as I had intended, and some people got very disappointed, but hopefully things will, get better. Tomorrow's podcast, I think, should be pretty good. And we'll go from there, all right, guys? All right, everyone, thank you very much. I'm losing my voice. I got to stop talking. Thank you. Have a good evening. I'll see you all tomorrow for the Christmas Eve podcast. And that is it. Happy holidays, everyone, and see you tomorrow. Peace out and have a good night, everyone. Later.
Later, dude. Let's see how he's doing today, because I think that's it for today. I'm gonna stream again. Not next week, because I'll be away. Maybe a few days after. Maybe a few days later. But let's see. Oh, not Twitter. Oh my god. Yeah, that's an old video. It's from 2018. Let's see. Oh wow, guys! I bet he's happy now. I bet he's lit. Okay. $50 from Galanthus, dude.
Very good.
It's a Christmas miracle. I wonder if he had to cry to get the $50.
Yeah, that was in headbutt. J Cats, there's no way that I'm going to read those lyrics. Popsicolo says that Pop is a chump. Pretty much at this point. He's doing absolutely nothing effective against any of these Pokemon. Goodbye. Very nice. Okay, very nice.
Man, he's only $1 away from hitting the goal, dude.
No Nobody can beat Macrocosmos air when it comes to our dedication to our work. You ever get that floaty feeling when the lift is going up? Oh my god.
Oh god.
Alright, don't presume to meet the chairman. You're not on the same level as such a great man. You must know that in high rises such as this one, the higher up you go, the more important the people you find working there. Chairman rose at the top of the top, not just this tower, but all of Galar. What's hilarious is when an elevator's going up or a lift is going up, you feel floaty. That's completely false. It's the opposite. It's when the elevator's going down. Alright, well, looks like we're nearly there, mate. Looks sharp. Let's do this.
Let's do this. Let's fucking do it! Good song, dude.
Okay. What the hell? Uh-oh. Welcome to Chairman Rose's exclusive space, here nearly 1,000 feet above the earth. So you got through all the special staff that I had ordered to stop you. I would expect nothing less of the trainers handpicked by Champion Leon himself. I'm afraid it's now time for you to go home. Because I will not allow anyone to disturb the great Chairman Rose!
Clown mode activated.
Pieces that the champion will have no one to battle and thus lose heart. In that state, he'll listen to anything the chairman says. What the fuck?
Clown mode activated.
Macrocosmos is only in there. She's completely nuts. Crosslash. Holy shit. Huh. The only thing effective is Earthquake. I guess we'll use it. Whoa, 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 whoa. And insta-kill. Very nice.
Very nice.
Goodbye.
Tough guy Phil.
Oh, she's pissed. Oh, my, how cheeky.
Oh, voice acting, dude.
My partner.
Oh man, I wonder why he bodied her. He's
Some
level
asshole?
60, going up against a level 50.
I don't know. Probably a bad idea.
Okay. Okay, DSP. Yeah, man, I wonder. Oh man, another level 50. Oh, there's gonna be another insta kill. Oh wow.
Insta-kill.
Wow,
Super
dude.
effective too. Bye bye.
It's not like he's over leveled or
sucks.
anything by 10
Internet
levels.
famous McCoy. Timmy $1 said bye, cool mom.
Oh shit, he hit the goal. He hit the goal, guys.
So far on the stream, we still got an hour to go too, so that's awesome. All right.
The fuck?
Excuse me.
What is going on here?
Melodic. I don't know. What is melodic? What is that? That looks like dragon, right? That looks like a dragon Pokemon.
Another insta kill, right? Oh wow. He didn't kill it.
Used Aqua Ring. Yeah, it looks like water and dragon. Melodic. Alright, Earthquake again. He's just destroying her.
Swaggins is back. What?
Absolutely destroying her.
Yeah, it's because you're over leveled, dummy.
So far, so good. Serena? I don't care. Not whoever you want. Oh my god. It's so stupid. Not very effective, but it's all I can use. Not very effective, it only did 75% damage. Haha. Alright, acrobatics. That's a pretty cool move, I like that. I think it's time to kill Serena.
Your whole team's...
Goodbye. Oh, Melodic was just water? Really? It certainly looked like a dragon type. Gabordor? What the fuck's a Gabordor? I don't even know. This is my last Pokemon. Seriously, Oleana's gotta finish this. You haven't taken out one of mine yet, stupid. Oh, it's the garbage Pokemon. Super effective.
Tough guy Phil.
I'll treat you to something truly spectacular. A Gigantamax at Rose Tower. Oh, shit.
Oh shit,
I didn't know
dude.
she was gonna Gigantamax.
They all Gigantamax, it seems. Don't they like all do at the end of the map?
Are you really sure making this Gigantamax
Whatever.
at the top of the tower is smart? Well, crap. Look, it's got a plane. and a boat stuck in it.
Whoa.
I insta-killed the Gigantamax Pokemon.
Oh, it's like it's weakness, dude.
Wow.
I thought he didn't want to play this game where it's just he's bodying people, dude.
Completely and utterly destroyed.
I thought he wanted to play
I like how the Gigantamax Garbodor had like vehicles in it. That was pretty funny. Alright, everyone, dude, everyone's leveling up. Snowy hits level 65. Snivels hits level 52. And Swangins hits level 64. Very nice.
I thought giving
Done.
God a change again. What?
So I wasn't able to win.
Does he mean chance? Give COD a chance again? No.
Sucked.
No, dude.
Destroyed. Completely rocked. This is inexcusable. What was I thinking? Any gym's challenger who's made it this far would be no pushover. Under normal circumstances, I would have tried to delay you further. However, all the necessary wishing stars have been collected. Do as you wish. There's nothing to be done now. Typical DSP. You and Darmantian are unstoppable. Everything I did to further the chairman's own goals. Alright. What's going to happen here?
Oh, time to click stop record, start record.
Leon, we've discussed this 100 times already. Still you fail to understand what's at stake? You were supposed
Oh
to be
shit,
our
it's the
champion.
hipster guy.
I think I understand well enough. What I don't understand is why we ought to cancel tomorrow's tournament in order to solve a problem that's 1,000 years away from affecting any of us. What difference is one day going to make? My duty as champion isn't this madness. It's to carry out that championship match. That's what Galar wants and what I want. It's what we've all been looking forward to for so long. No, you don't understand. You still don't understand a thing. Look around us, Leon.
Yeah, sure. Maybe the Zelda Breath of the Wild voice acting criticisms really got Nintendo to not do it. I don't know.
Life will be exhausted a millennium from now. The people of Galar today will no longer even exist. What Galar wants today hardly matters. The future is more important than just one day. We must act as quickly as we possibly can. We must take action in order to avert tragedy so that we can all look forward to a better future. In 1,000 years. Fine, look. I think I understand your concerns, Chairman.
What?
And I give
Oh my
word
god, that was
we'll
like
implement
such a...
plan as soon as tomorrow's match is over. Lee, you never showed up when you were supposed to, so I got worried that something had happened. Piers and Marnie and all those Team Yell oddballs all helped us to get here. I must apologize to you, Hop, if we made you worry at all. There are times when adults just can't seem to have an honest discussion with one another. Sometimes our pride just gets in the way. Never mind any of this, Hop DSP. Let's head back to the hotel and we'll all grab dinner together. Yeah, it's on me, so you can order whatever you fancy.
You didn't even say... whatever.
If you'll excuse us, Chairman Rose, and I do hope you'll watch tomorrow's match, I'm sure it's sure to be one for the history books.
Chairman Rose is a bad guy, dude. I have a feeling Chairman Rose is a bad guy. You just have a feeling.
One for the history books. You still don't understand, young champion. We know I am going to change the course of history. Okay?
Oh shit, he is the bad guy. He's gonna...
Well, Doorbell, I can't go overtime today. In fact, I may actually have to end today's stream a few minutes early. So if we don't finish the story today,
Why?
if we don't finish the story today, it's fine. Next time we'll finish it up and then we'll go right into the post.
Why?
So that'll probably work out.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
The next evening.
Are you, Cat, and Jasper recovering well from the Christmas festivities?
This is it. Did you get enough sleep? You and your team are the ones battling. But
Man, he has to wait, really, Richard Jim has to wait a long time to get this question answered.
Like butterflies, butterfree. Challenger DSP, the finals are
No shit, DSP? Well, man. You're telling me they...
Your lesson yesterday?
Oh, my
Another
god.
helping of Hop and his trusty Rillaboom. I'll be happy to give you one. No, wait, please. I'm not like those other league staff. I'm a good one, if I do may say so myself. I heard about what happened yesterday. His only Anna can be a little extreme in her desire to assist the chairman with his goals, I'm afraid. It seems she was cultivating her own group of league staff and secret to be deployed for, well, things like that debacle last night. But you don't need to worry about today's staff. All of us here for the right reasons. Well, that's what she says. I guess we trust her then. Yeah, DSP, let's go. I can't wait another minute. Retro Jim cheered. He said, are you, Cat, Jasper recovering well from the Christmas festivities?
There you go.
Yes, we are. Thank you for asking, Retro Jim, and thank you for the cheer.
Yes, we are. What a
Let me
great
cheer at the White Winged
response.
Stadium. Sure, why not?
Great response. Yes, we
Be on our
are.
way.
Oh, he looks miserable. For a guy
Okay.
who hit his
Do
tip
this.
skull looks miserable.
Yes, P.
Well, you see him. I think you can.
Is it?
Yeah,
Here
you
at Witness
can.
Stadium, the greatest stadium in all Galar. You're gonna show everyone the greatest battle ever made and set the world on fire.
Whoa.
Get yourself checked in. Alright. Alright, we've been waiting for you since you won your way through the semifinals. You must face off against gym leaders in the finals, and they won't be holding back. What? I have to fight gym leaders? Why?
It's the end of the game.
Well,
It's probably just to be like
let's continue on here.
a challenge thing. Like, he doesn't think the end of the game, they're just gonna have you like, oh, okay. Okay, DSB. He loves video games.
Still won't let me in here, huh?
By the way,
Here's all the gym
by
leaders.
the way,
See, it's a different sort of battles when you face in the gym.
everyone talks about how Nessa, oh man, Nessa. I think Bia is the best. I don't know if you can see her there, but Bia is the best gym leader in this game. I don't care. Her. She's the best.
Gym leaders are here,
She's the
and
best.
they're in a tournament-style fight, and whoever wins gets to fight Leon, so I don't even get a guaranteed shot at him? That's weird.
It's a tournament!
Okay, when you're ready, head for the pitch. So weird.
Oh, it's so weird. It's a
Let's
tournament?
do it.
What? Oh my god, what? Why is he confused by this?
Okay. It probably goes without saying, but hello, Galar. I'm your champion, Leon. The champion is.
Is it Leon or Leon?
So no one minds me stepping in on his behalf.
I mean, I kind of get why he thinks it's Leon, because it's French and,
Time has
and
come for you to
fancy,
battle it
but...
out, so only the greatest challenger remains. On behalf of the chairman, allow me to say, let
Melanie?
the final
I
matches
don't,
begin.
I don't know about Melanie, dude.
Alright.
But Bia is cool, I like her.
Popsicle says, fun fact, the reason there's no ice gym in the town, it's a shield exclusive. The gym leader is Gordy.
What the fuck?
Ooh, wait, what's this?
Stop doing this. Oh my god. Keeps pausing. What the fuck?
A moment of his bead. He was forced to withdraw from the gym challenge. He's the challenger endorsed by Chairman Rose himself. I've scored a solo with DSP. I'm aware it's against the rule, but I must ask nonetheless. Let me battle him. I'll start my career as a challenger on this battle. If I lose, I'll retire from being a trainer. One unexpected turn of events. Former challenger B came from one last battle. We're debating what to do with him. To all our viewers, both here at the stadium and home from the telly, we ask, will you please be patient? I know it's ridiculous of me, but I had to say something and do something. Ever since you showed up, everything I've done has gone wrong. It was only Anna who asked me to gather wishing stars for the chairman, but when the chairman himself disowned me, and that strange old lady comes out of nowhere and drags me into boot camp of fairy-type Pokémon. Have any idea what I've been through? Covered in pink, dealing with quizzes and battles, and throwing Pokemon every day. Here I am pouring my heart out to you, and I'll never lost my cool before. We've reached a decision, ladies and gentlemen. The champion has accepted Bede's sudden interruption. Is the champion showing his love by giving every trainer a chance to go stronger? Or is it a trial for GSP?
Oh my god. Great reading.
My will has been broken. Okay.
Didn't pick Mari?
I guess we're fighting it.
I don't know who Mari is in this game.
Bede. Mawile. Oh, I can Dynamax if I want. Okay.
Okay.
It's too much to quit now. We got no choice but to win. Intimidate. Stupid Intimidate.
Stupid Intimidate. Stupid game.
Well, super effective. Like, I guess I'm just going to go with super effective, right? Say goodbye.
Oh my god.
Insta-kill. Bye-bye.
What is this?
Gardevoir? Ah, fuck it.
Gardevoir? Oh, her. She's cool. I like her too.
Effective, okay. Earthquake. Oh, yes! Big damage and almost instantly killed. So close.
It'd be funny.
You're supposed to go easy on him. I go easy on no one. Absolutely no one. Okay. Full restore he uses. What an asshole. Full restore.
What an asshole. He restores his Pokemon? I'm like... Idiot.
Strategy is to waste all of my TMs. I can't...
This guy literally does the same shit, though.
There we go.
Whatever.
Say goodbye.
Hey, Pokemon just exist and they like to fight, dude.
Rapidash.
It's a friendly
Look,
fight,
keep it.
okay? It's not like dogs where they have to force them. They want to fight. It's different. Stop being negative, DJ Filthy Rich.
Well, giving him Earthquake was very effective for today's battles, for sure. Psycho-God! Ah la 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 la! It does not do
What
much
the fuck
damage.
was that about? What? Ah, la 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 la!
I'm getting completely bullied. Ripley Atomic, did you for 21 months? I hope you had a great Christmas. Thank you, Ripley.
What?
Indeed, I did. I hope you had a good one as well. Thank you for the resub.
Ah, la la la!
Okay.
My Little Pony Mo. Oh man, I kind of wish you read that one.
I don't care.
My Little Pony, My Little Pony. It'd be funny. It'd be funny, dude. But you won't read it. It's too fast, dude. Chess too
I
fast.
think I'm gonna win. I know I'm gonna win. Watch this. Oh, what's he gonna do? He's going. He's making a Gigantamax, huh? Yeah.
Oh, will he respond to Canadian Doink for free?
Whoa, she looks weird when she's giant.
This is riveting gameplay.
Damn. Okay then.
It looks like the thing from Horizon Zero Dawn, the giraffe-looking things almost.
Maximum flare?
Kinda.
That could hurt. Oh!
Ah.
Why did Hatterene have a fire spell? Right? Why do you have a fire ability? It didn't even make sense.
Maybe he used
That
the
was really
TM.
stupid.
Oh my god, these people look so annoyed with this chat.
Man. Okay. Why wouldn't it? Because it's supposed to be psychic and fairy type, right? Oh yeah? How about another earthquake? You thought you could escape? You're out of here. Ha ha ha.
Oh, tough guy Phil. Tough guy Phil's like the worst.
Done. Well, still didn't get any experience. That sucks. Couldn't win, but at least I was able to show everyone how great fairy types are. Except you lost miserably. Well, I lost. Looks like Challenger Bead was no match for Challenger DSP and his collected team.
We'll kill
Hey,
fairies.
Bead, that was
Oh,
some
shit.
match. Don't retire, restart your career. But this isn't what I planned. If I was able to defeat you, then everything would be fine. Even if I lost, I was going to use retiring as an excuse to get away from that old lady. You just keep messing up my plans. With everyone cheering me on like this, I have no choice but to continue training as a fairy-type gym leader. So I suppose with my talents, I'll be able to overtake Miss Opal in no time.
Well, that's kind of fucked up though.
Cheering on the
They
female
make him.
trainers.
He
Now
doesn't
I'm
want to be a
gonna
fairy
use that
type gym leader,
to
but he's like
match.
forced to do it.
Okay.
Why?
Rather surprising for Challenger B to barge in like that.
Okay, this game is
Head on to
something.
the pitch. The finals are about to begin. All right, let's save up.
Oh, I wonder why we're saving. Are we gonna end stream? Okay, no. He's just trying to make a cheese save. Oh, gotta do the mayo to wake himself up. He was about to go to sleep, so he did the
now
mayo.
the true finals.
Oh, Cookie,
The
no!
true finals. The time for waiting's over. The finals of the Champion
Cookie
Cup are
fell.
about to
Oh,
begin.
no.
The two trainers to face each other in the first battle of the first round are a trainer endorsed by the champion himself, Challenger DSP.
Oh, okay,
Is the
Lynn.
Raging Wave.
That makes
the Watertight
sense.
Nessa.
That makes more sense.
Okay. Ah!
Ah.
I know Christmas is over, but you still got to stand up, okay? You can't be on your butt here. There we go.
I like how
Alright,
we can't
until
have
you
Jasper
feel
in the room
far stronger since you faced
anymore.
me in Holberry Stadium. I got to hand it to our undefeated champion. He's got a proper eye for talent, too. But you're not the champion, and you'll never become the champion either. You know why? Because I and Nessa are going to defeat both you and Leon. I'm not going to underestimate you again. I'll use Dynamax to wash you out to sea and beyond the horizons. Okay, then.
Okay then. Very nice. How exciting.
Here we go. She said, oh, Golusify. No, Golusify.
I like when she did the Ash Ketchum throw.
Golusify.
The Ash Ketchum Pokemon throw. Stick your like right up.
Soon you might be disappointed, but I'm going to wash our team away. Now, what is this bullshit? Everything's not very effective.
It's a water... whatever. Is he just gonna cheese it?
Great. Attack really sharply. I'm probably gonna have to swap him out, unless I can kill this guy quick. I'm trying to freeze him. Oh, emergency exit. Nice. Sea King.
Why is the fish floating? Now think about this. The fish would be dead.
Oh, man. Well, whatever.
Dude, I had other things that were effective. Okay.
Not very effective. Did more than 50% damage, so.
There was literally things that were effective. Whatever.
Heal as much as you want. You're dead on the next move. I punch you in the face with a frozen punch.
Oh, I don't know if they changed it in this. I don't know.
Goodbye.
I like how DSP has only one female Pokemon. Only one. All of them are male. Can't have any females on his team, dude.
Say goodbye. Full restore? Come on!
Come on, dude! Only I should restore!
Fucking bullshit. And he's out again! Oh my god!
I keep kind of trolling him with this.
He's out again.
Because he's gonna use a full restore when he brings it back.
Almost did with one.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do any other moves.
Radiation.
Only wants to do one kind of move.
Not much. Well, it's not bad. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he got a wife, dude. I wonder if you would let anyone name a Pokemon after a cat.
Oh, she's gonna sell out the last spot. I think I'll keep my current Pokemon in. Is she gonna fucking full heal him again? Seriously,
Probably.
Seriously, she better not heal him again.
Heal him again.
Elisapod better not get healed. First impression for insane damage. Now you die.
Yeah, you die.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Switch. I don't know who'd be good against Pelipper, honestly.
Choice banded.
We'll bring out Grounder. Yeah, because it's ground type against flying type. Alright, we'll bring out Swaggin. Okay. Drizzle, you're making it rain.
Should I whisper Dragon Quest fan? He wants a detractor to whisper him, dude.
Let's try Psycho Cut. Psycho Cut. Very nice. Alright.
Alright. La 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 la.
Alright, easily beaten. She's only got one left, right? Grounder levels up. I don't even know what Dreadnought is. Oh wait, isn't that the turtle? Since I'm down to one last Pokemon, I've been saving the best for last. Dreadnought. It's pretty fun to fight her at the end of the game because then you get to fight the higher level the higher level water Pokemon.
But
right?
you're like over
I see what
leveled,
the Gigantamax
so it doesn't really
is.
matter.
Gigantamaxing Treadmill. Oh wow, the music changed. You hear it? It's the old thing where they were singing, but it's a different version of it.
Whoa, man.
Yeah! Here's like a giant walking tank. Look at that. That's awesome. Max Darkness. Ow.
Damn, that was rough. Swagons is gonna go bye bye.
Of course.
Oh, it'd be great if you lose
Psycho
this.
Alright, I gotta get him out of here.
Gotta get out of there, Swagons. That place is taxing.
Yeah, Grounder's the way to go here. Super effective.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Lynn.
Max Darkness again.
That's pretty insane. Oh, sweet, someone DM'd him,
Luckily,
dude.
not a critical hit that time. No more tailwind for you. It's time for Earthquake. Oh yes, goodbye. It's over. Bye-bye. Nicely done.
Nice monotone clapping.
goodness.
Very specific clapping. He claps at everything. Sees credits?
One again. Good.
Do you think when he watches movies, he does this at the end of the credits? Alright guys, I gotta go. Thank you for watching. Thank you again, Colbin, for the $100 tip. And thank you, DJ Filthy Rich, for the $25 tip. You guys are awesome. I hope you guys have a good one, and Merry Christmas, and a Happy Holidays, and a Happy New Year.